name. You're strange. When you're strange. I have a new intro song. Wow. I am fucking blind. I am blind. What do we got going on here? Yikes. See what this does, huh? Let's see here. Yikes. I don't either, buddy. I don't either. What? What? Is all right. Hang on a minute now. Hold on a minute now. What up, Bob Mazzulli? You might appreciate this one. Hold on now. Hope you can hear it. Hope you can hear me. Find out in a minute. Find out in a minute. Share. Okay, now we go back over here. Add to stage. We're going to go back up here. Can y'all hear me? What's happening, Sir Neo?
Oh, not too much, man.
Just dude, you saved me a fuck ton of fucking button pushing. I was just getting ready. My very first thing to do was to send the StreamYard link to you, and yeah.
Oh.
Bless you, sir. Bless you.
Yeah, I was on live earlier with my buddy, man. I haven't seen in years. Like this weed that I have a picture I got behind me, it was his weed I grew.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I just had to turn the radio down in the background. I've always got it on. And I gotta come over here.
So what are you up to, man?
Not much. Christ, I was live for like, I don't know, all day yesterday, right?
Were you?
Sort of, kinda. I don't know. I can't remember, man. One day to the next, they all just start to blend.
Yeah, man.
They're
doing a shit day, man. It was a fucking shit day.
They're doing a lot of blending lately, and then Blues went live. You know, I'm Blues's helper when it comes to doing the Connie content. You know.
Yeah.
And Blues went live at 2:15 in the morning. That went until 5 a.m. And then I went over to Spuds, and yeah, it was just a weird day. I was over listening to Spud from about 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. Then I crashed for 2 whole hours, or not even an hour and a half or something. Not even. And then woke up and sort of kind of day zombied around. Hey, Mike, good to see you, man. That's right. I'm VillAY with a V. That's right. Yeah, I just zombied around, and then I was just doing a little more napping just now, and I said, shit, the day's almost over, and I haven't gone live yet. I got to fucking do something about this, you know?
Yeah.
And now I'm sparking up a little Scooby-Dooby-Doo that I rolled up yesterday.
Yeah, man, I had this fucking twat waffle come out to do an interview today, man. So I could get some help in here, man, you know, and middle of the afternoon, fucking chick shows up, right? I'm watching TV, sitting here by myself, and I took a nap for a minute. And she comes in here and I lit up a cigarette. And she's like, well, I'm leaving. I can't breathe. You're smoking in the house. I'm like, what? You know, and I didn't get a chance to say it to her face, but I was like going to go, hey, you know, first of all, this is my motherfucking house.
Yeah.
You know, like I own the bitch. You know, so like, you know, like if I go to your house and you don't smoke, I'm going to be respectful. You won't even have to say something. I'll know. You know, I'm pretty smart.
Right.
And so like, but like the same thing bounces. You come into my house, you don't tell me what to fucking do in my house.
Right.
You know, you just don't do that. I didn't say anything though, Willie. I kept my mouth shut, but there was that YouTube part of me and wanted to go, hey, fuck you. Get the fuck. You know, but I didn't.
It was that Eddie Murphy's uncle part of you, right? It's my motherfucking house.
Well, I always get accused of that shit, you know, and I'm rightfully so sometimes, but like I wasn't gonna have this time be one of them. You know, I just gotta get married it. You know?
Our good friend, Hello Fucker, it's AKA Mike, who's also a good friend of Erica's, says hello to you. And then Darlene McGee's in the chat.
Oh, hey, Darlene. What's up, sweetheart? Good to see you, man.
You know what I saw yesterday? I don't know if it was here or somewhere else, but I saw the greatest thing ever.
What?
Oh, man. I saw Darlene McGee type somewhere. She says something to the effect of, I'm paraphrasing, something to the effect of, these are my guests. So if and when Darlene is here, she owns the chat. The chat's all hers. Every comment, they're all under her control. You and I, just have this little video box here, right?
Well, Darlene and I have been friends for like never, you know, ever, you know.
Yep.
Like, she's like a sis to me, man. You know, if anybody gave her grief, that would be the moment I'd pop a cork. Yep. You know.
Hell yeah. God damn it, look at you. You still got daylight again. God damn it.
Yeah, man. It's like fucking living on Mars is really cool, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, man, it's. I just couldn't believe it. This chick. Luckily, I had cameras in my house, so I had a recording. You know.
Yeah.
But I knew which. I just couldn't believe I was hearing that.
Right.
I'm a United States motherfucking veteran, and this bitch is gonna walk in my house and tell me I can smoke. Kiss my freaking ass right then and there, man.
Right. Hi, Erica. What up, Erica? Erica's the greatest. She's the greatest annual rescuer. Oh, that's right. I sent Erica a message. I didn't get a reply back. I hope you loved it. I hope you laughed. I hope it was appropriate. I hope I didn't.
Are you getting any? Are you getting any fires over there, Darlene? I know we are, man. We're burning like a bitch over here where I'm at.
Dude, we've been fucking sweet and clean and green in the Northeast compared to the rest of the country. I don't see much news, but I saw like the nightly news headline, and it was the Midwest is fucking floating away. They got floods and shit and what have you. And yeah, fucked up.
I was just watching fucking down by Oklahoma earlier, man. Fucking live stream, man. They're on fire too.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Man. You got Greece is on fire. Italy's on fire. England's on fire. I think France is on fire, I think. So you got a good chunk of Europe on fire. That's just that.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. The world is burning.
Yeah, I know. If I'm not mistaken, you're right about France and Spain. Southern France and Spain. Real bad. Man. That was like a week or so ago, though. They had to evacuate. I don't know.
Yeah, man. You know.
You know what I did? I left a voice message, and maybe that I forgot. I need to I need to transcribe I need to play back my voice message, transcribe it, and type it out to you. Something to make you laugh tomorrow, hopefully. Although I'm going on the road tomorrow. I'm going on vacation, a little touristing to Dedham, Mass. But guys all over the place around us.
Yeah, your voicemails come out in transcription on my shit. So yeah.
Well, I can't. I forgot. It's a. Yeah, I forgot. I think it's a phone that doesn't accept voicemail messages. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mine does, but I still get it.
The one that I sent it to doesn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so yeah.
Huh.
But Mike, yo, Freeside. Oh, Freeside saying hi to you. Look at that.
Yeah, cheers, man.
No homo, bro. No homo, bro. Freeside, he's a lady killer. Hi, Silva.
Yeah, what's up, Silver? Cheers.
Silver Diamond. I did a replay. I think I might have been napping when you were live. I did a replay, and you got me. So I got an email too because of the terrible things you were saying on my show. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's Silver Diamond. She does that. Be nice, no drama. You know, that's her persona. That's her branding. It's just like fake news because she's going around. She's getting emails for her own show because of the terrible things that it said. I'm getting an email because Silver Diamond was over here. Yep. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Always great to see the great Bob Mazzulli. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm happy. I got to tell you. Can I give a shout out?
What?
We're all sitting talking to each other right now because of Hustle. Because Hustle messaged me and said, "You all right? You haven't gone live today. Not fake news. Not fake news. Oh, I don't know.
Well, you went live earlier, didn't you?
Huh? No, not today. I don't think so. Unless we imagined it. Unless you imagined it and I imagined it.
Because I might have seen it and pop up. I thought it was, but it might have been yesterday.
Well, I'm just wondering, wouldn't it be wild if you and I had the same exact imagination and dream?
Yeah, be trippy.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I didn't even do a monologue or anything because we were too busy with David Bowie in these golden years, right? And then we just hopped right into fucking
I didn't know that.
Chopping it up. No, I got shout out. My title, shout out, innocence, vindication. And we have to cancel.
And I can't read that shit. Why don't you put it in fucking English?
It is. It's even in all caps. And it's surrounded by American flags. Shout out, innocence, vindication. We have to cancel setups and wrongful accusations. Accusations. I was set up and wrongfully accused. Thank God I was vindicated.
I was framed.
Shit, I don't have enough room. I might have to edit that right now, and instead of setups, put in all caps. I was framed. Silver can read that. VillAY.
Taking a piss, Silver.
I was just trying to multitask. I'm not a good multitasker. You people know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
I was gonna fly today, man, but it just said this fucking. I looked outside and it was just muggy and got it.
Framed. Yep. I know how you feel, Silva. Silva, you've been don't get me wrong. Both you and I, Silva, have had plenty of opportunities or situations or actions where we have to put the hand up and say, on me. But then again, you're probably the most framed person, and I'm probably the second most framed person. Here we go. What do we got left? Oh, no. Cancel setups. I only have 9 letters left.
9 letters.
Yeah, in my title, because I used 91 of 100 so far. So, yeah. And cancel, yeah. I can't,
Good to see you again, Silver. I haven't seen you in a bit either, man.
Here you go. Here you go.
I see a couple of her videos now and then.
I see her all the time. All the time. I'm sitting
Well, I
there
don't
looking
get
at this.
notifications. YouTube sucks balls, man.
I know. And like, for instance, today I saw Silver after she had shut down.
Yeah, that's usually when I get it, as afterwards, not before, during, or anything.
And so so I did the replay thing, stuck it on ×2 and then just putted about and sputtered about and what have you. Hello. Huh?
Hello.
This is easier than typing.
Right. Fuck.
Yeah, I hate typing, Silver. I absolutely hate it. Man, that's
especially when I'm stoned. I can't.
Yeah. I can't focus on the keyboard when I'm stoned. Man.
I know.
I just started Blues. I just started.
Hi, Blues.
I don't know what that he said, oh, he's taking a quick shower. All right. Well, hey, everybody do a mental imagination of Blues all lathered up in soap and what have you. And
No. No, I don't think so.
Rather not.
I'll pass. Hard pass. Nothing against Blues. I'm
just kidding. Just kidding. No, I love it. I love it because especially like we got a big vacation holiday day tomorrow with Blues and Ashley. And if we're all showered, that's a better thing. That's a good thing.
I took a shower today.
Oh, look at Blues. Picture at Chippendale. There you go. That's the confidence.
Where? Chippendale where?
No homo, bro. He ain't far off. He ain't far off. No homo, bro.
Chippendale in Asia or Chippendale
in America, like Thailand or something?
Russia?
No.
Could be anywhere.
No. Showered is always better than unshowered. Yep. But at times, showering's highly overrated, just like clothes. But hey. But so I'm just sitting here and just loving the fact that I'm innocent, vindicated.
What were you being accused of?
Huh?
What were you being accused of?
So this is a hard one to explain, even for me, a newsman. This is a tough one. This is like
albino African Chippendale.
Oh Jesus, albino African. That's some cases closed are a public service, but I gotta tell you, we love our Bob here.
Mm-hmm.
We love Bob, especially seeing we're fucking neighbors. We grew up like fucking a couple miles apart, literally, but we didn't meet until here. So
I sent Bob some love for his butt.
Yep. What's that called? Happenstance or kismet or what? I forget all the words. I've forgotten all the words because of CRS.
Yeah, I have that bad too. CRS,
so bad.
It won't stop.
Yeah, and I've been Googling, things to take or whatever, but then I forget. I forget to go back and I forget to go and buy it. I forget to put it on the shelf. I eat a lot of blueberries, a lot of fruit. So that blueberries is supposed to be good.
I eat a lot of fruit too. I eat a lot of.
I don't know. Supposedly like hog snort wart or something. And
some hogwort.
Hogwarts. Hog snort warts.
Wart.
Yeah, that you're supposed to eat the hog snort wart of the frog and the I don't know. And people always have all kinds of suggestions. I tell you what, the YouTube is probably the worst place for somebody that's got like ADHD and fucking LMNOP and CRS like I do, because people are just always bombarding. Huh?
said thanks, Darlene, for posting my.
Oh, she's the best. I came to.
Awesome for that.
I don't know if this is the right word, but I had like an epiphany.
Mhm.
Okay.
Epiphany?
like-
yeah, that's the right word. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I
It
don't
was
know
like
if it was
Aha
here.
moment.
Yeah, a moment. I had a moment. I had a fucking bing, light bulb went off. I don't know if it was here or somewhere else, but Darlene, somewhere in the last 24 hours, typed, and I'm paraphrasing, like she typed, I have to take care of my guests here. So whenever Darlene is around, is here, is visible, that chat belongs to Darlene. One less thing I have to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that's a sort of kind of like Cheryl M, right?
Same with Cheryl, yeah, because Cheryl does that for me in my chat. I mean, she is just on it.
Absolutely.
She's a pit bull.
Yeah.
I got her an award for the most awesomest mod, and I got her I can't even remember what I got her. I got her a thing that lights up, and it's got her Pitbull logo on it.
Yeah.
I think.
And if you, I hope you're hearing what I'm saying, Darlene. I'm saying thank you. You are so great, so wonderful, and such a beautiful person. And I understand, Darlene. You're like mine and Copper Fossil's brain. Sometimes you float in and out. You know. Sometimes you got to go take care.
Yep.
Sometimes Darlene is tending to 3-4 different live shows.
HD.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Welcome, I was thrilled that I could help you with that.
Yep. And I caught the end of James. What's that?
Jessica.
Hi, Jessica S.
Jessica just came in. I said, hi, Jessica.
Oh, nice. And I caught the end of Jamie's show today, and he had Capgun up there. And I've always said Capgun.
I love Capgun.
Yeah, and Capgun is Jamie's greatest co-host ever.
Mm-hmm.
Capgun is #1. And then you
I love
leave
Capgun. He's so funny.
Yep. And then you have to leave a bunch, and he's so much a #1, you have to leave a bunch of spaces open. And then way down here, I'm like a #7. I'm #2, but I'm #7, you know? And then way down below me is Zero and Zach. Those two clowns. Yeah, just. Well, they went feral.
I love Zach. He's my friend, and I'm not.
I know. I love him too. I'm just a little more tough lovish than you are.
I know.
Okay, that's all.
I know. But
and that's just
Dad has never done me wrong. He's never treated me bad.
No, same here. He's done himself wrong. That's what
that's him. That's not me.
Yeah. But
I don't have anything to do with how he treats himself.
Yeah, I have to be the newsman. I have to be the newsman and call it out, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm a senior citizen.
That's what you do. That's not what I do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know?
He does.
Capgun,
speaking of the Z Brothers, Capgun also does. Speaking of the Z Brothers, Capgun also does an amazing a drunken Zero impersonation.
Really?
Oh,
I know I can do Rick Crude.
Unreal.
He can do an amazing Rick Crude.
That's what Erica put in the chat.
Sorry, that was a good one. Sorry.
He does do the best Rick Crude.
You are all right, Neil.
Anybody I've ever heard do Rick Crude. So good. It's so good. Capgun cracks me up all the time.
Absolutely. So Jamie, getting back to what I was saying, Jamie at the end of his show, he was saying that all of his he said, first of all, he said Capgun has to get an award for being the greatest spit cup. And I mean, it started on Jamie's growth and development, you know?
Right.
But he said Capgun has to get an award. And then he mentioned the two that went feral and off their reservation, the Z Brothers. And he didn't even mention me. And I was running to go because he didn't have a link out. It was just Capgun for the most part. And then at the very end, AC and Scotto showed up. And it was no public link put out. So obviously they didn't Discord. And I was running to Jamie to go to Discord and fucking hit the link and go, excuse me. You know, you mentioned number 1, and then you mentioned number fucking 15 and 16, but you forgot number fucking 7 in the middle, asshole. You know, and so this is my call out. I'm calling you out, Jamie. Fucking, and you know, no disrespect to me.
I miss Jamie.
Absolutely. I love him to death. No
I
disrespect to me.
I pop in once in a while and feed his grift.
It's 11:11. 11:11.
11.
That's a big magic. That's a big magic number. Yeah.
I pop in on Jamie's channel and
it's 8:11, man.
$20 or something.
It's 8:11, man.
Right?
It's 8:11, man.
It is 8:11, yeah. It's 8:11 here too.
What was I going to say?
I'm on the West Coast. I'm as far west as you can go.
Yeah, me too.
In the United States.
But
well, I'm not out on that little piece, but
I'm 8 blocks from the Pacific Ocean.
I gotta say the right coast is the right coast. All right, no disrespect, none whatsoever.
No.
Let me show you how the West Coast rock.
Yeah.
I would love to. Hey, I may still hit the West Coast someday. We don't know. Right now, the only thing that's fucking controlling my life is a whole bunch of fucking medical appointments. Like, and I'm fucking hobbling around here like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I thought at some point in time in the last 24 hours, I had like an 8-hour span where it was like, oh my God, is it all better? And then I might have laid down and took a nap and then got up and went, oh fuck, nope, it's not all better at all. At all. Justine's wilding tonight. I can tell you that.
I've been blowing off doctor appointments, man.
Polly's got a good channel going on.
Huh?
Polly Crispy?
Yeah,
he's got a good channel going now.
No disrespect, but I can't dig it. I can't dig it. I can watch for a minute. I will tell you.
Him and Steph and Bert are all back together again.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
it makes me go like this and like, you know, go into like cocoon mode and like I'm scared, you know. Yeah, Jamie's the best. Yeah. Shout out to the West Coast. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Jamie's not in the West Coast.
James State.
Midwest.
Who, Jessica S?
No, Jamie.
No, Jessica S did the shout out to the West Coast.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I wasn't reading it.
Yeah.
Watch chat, apparently.
Yeah. Right.
It's 4 toothpicks o'clock. No, it's 8:14.
Yep. It's actually 4:14 in the UK, but yeah.
That's AM, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Yep.
Yikes.
Usually
Howie's probably playing video games.
Who's that?
Howie.
Oh. At 4:14 in the morning?
Yeah. He stays up late.
Does it? Yeah. Well, hey, I'm the king insomniac of Team No Sleep, so I get that.
Yeah, I have to go to bed. I'm old. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wish I had your sleep schedule.
I'm in bed by 10 o'clock. I start going to bed at 9:30, but I'm in bed by 10. But then I wake up at 5:36.
Right.
And I can't turn that off.
I say that I wish I had your sleep schedule, but Blues is happy I don't have your sleep schedule because he gets a co-host, you know? So that's important.
Yeah. For Blues. I have to be able to sleep.
Yeah. I can't remember what decade it was that I last slept good. I don't know if it was the early 2000s or the 1990s. I don't know. I have no idea. No stinking
Wow.
idea.
I don't know either.
Yeah. That's because of
That's
shoutouts.
weird. I've never thought about that. That's weird.
What's that?
That I've never thought about when the last time I got a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
30 years ago.
Yeah. I'm talking major years.
Right.
Pre-children years.
Right. I have like, dude, I don't even want to look at my calendar right now because I got an MRI, I got physical therapy, I got a neuroscience fucking pathic fucking surgeon fucking whatever. Yeah, no, not a surgeon, but neuro something. And
No, I had that. That was me. I had the neurosurgeon.
and I had my annual physical week before last. And
how you doing? Is everything okay?
Well, sort of kind of. Well, I went in with this new ailment, so that's sort of kind of. And I went in with a couple of extra elbows, and that's what we used to call pounds, because if you take the LB elbows, that's what we used to call pounds of weed back in the day. Hey, what do you want? Give me 10 elbows. Hello,
Darlene. They are doing appointments over Zoom, over like kind of like this. You meet with your doctor on camera instead of going to the office.
Yeah, it makes it pretty hard to get that pinky up the bum.
Right?
You have to come in.
Right?
Drop that deal.
You just got to make sure that you have shit cleared out, before you turn on the camera. Yeah, FaceTime, basically. There you go.
Right.
That's how they
I've
do
never
most
done
of
that.
I mean, my oncology team, I talk to them based online, and my spinal cord doctors, I talk to them too. So.
My whole healthcare shit is so fucked up. I was on the dole back in 2020 for maybe 12 months plus, give or take a few, whatever. And that was United Healthcare. And then they dropped me off of that, because I turned 65 and I had to go on Medicaid and all that fucking bullshit, right? I mean, Medicare, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then when I went on Medicare, I'm on United. So in a way, they're still seeing me as a United Healthcare customer on the dole, only in the marketing, pick up the phone thing. I got home from my annual physical. Huh?
Do you remember hearing about Do you remember hearing about the CEO of United Healthcare getting schwacked?
Yeah.
That
was big news. Hang on, stop moving. Hey, stop squirming around, Kristen. I'm trying to put a blue dress on you, although it's the last thing I've ever wanted to do is put clothes on you, but I'm trying to put a blue dress on you there, man. Actually, I'm gonna give her the best blue dress. How do you like that? There you go.
Ooh, managing mod.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Kristen.
Yeah. Kristen's been the mother of self-imposed sabbaticals away from chatting and commenting and engaging and interacting and what have you. But she came out of retirement a little bit at Blues last night.
Yay!
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, Kristen, that Debbie Suter, that's Erica, because Erica's phone's been in the shop since friggin' March, and she's using her mom's account. Thank you.
Account, yes.
Yeah. I was working it. So yeah, I got home from my
I saw the squirrel.
Right. I got home from my actual real annual in-person physical, and the phone rang, and it was United Healthcare wanting to know if I wanted to do a telehealth appointment thing and what have you. I said, I literally just walked
the Zoom appointment again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they Neo, that whole what's his name, Luigi, they covered it over at the Silver Diamond News Network earlier. Yep.
Yep. Luigi Mangione. He's the one that killed the CEO of United Health.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the dude.
Well,
Yeah, I saw the video, man. But
Not
I
on
know a
you.
lot about United Healthcare because I've been involved with it myself, and like they're
Right.
brutal,
A lot of
bro.
people have.
Yeah, I just
They screwed a lot of people.
well,
A lot
you
of
know,
people were
I
not
kind of,
mad that he was shot.
but I kind of kick
Nobody
myself
was
for it
mad.
because, like, you know, Obama freaking did that, you know, and I'm not. I voted for him twice, you know, but like
Me
what
too.
he should have did was fix the abuse and neglect and the waste and all that shit in the Medicaid, Medicare system because he had two good systems already in place. But instead, what he did is he turned that shit over to these cutthroat, quick click insurance companies like United Healthcare and a couple other, you know, they're pretty fucking bad.
Fly
You
by
know,
night.
yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So, you know, I think that's where the initial fault lied was in myself. I voted for somebody who did that, you know, but
I think they refuse like 300 claims a day, and it's like 30,000 or 300,000 a month.
It's insane. It's
well,
stupid.
what's really
That's why
crazy.
nobody cared that he was
What's
shot.
really crazy though about all this is that you and I, Willie, we live in the Northeast. You live in the Northeast. I live in the Northwest, right?
Yeah.
Fucking United Healthcare is in goddamn Texas. Why are they managing my state's healthcare system?
Right.
You know that our state should be doing it, not fucking Texas. You know, I mean that's kind of what's the problem is because that's a really red state, and they're against women's health care. They're against like right to abortion. They're against all those things initially, and then you throw in all the other shit, you know, and yeah, they're just not a good company.
They claim to be pro-life, but
no, they're not. You know, they're not.
Not at all.
Actually, Erica, you brought up a little bit of a melancholy moment because this used to be my uniform when I used to live at the settlement. Now I still sort of kind of live outside the settlement walls, but this was my settlement uniform, and I'm wearing it as an ex-employee now. But yeah.
Hey, where have you seen this before? Let's see if you can get this piece of trivia. Where's this come from?
I can't see it. Hang on. I got to make you big, and then I got to make you bigger, and I got fucking old eyes.
Just says Vault-Tec.
Oh, shit. I know that.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, where's that from?
I can't remember because I got CRS.
Fallout.
Okay. Yeah. I never played a game in my life.
Well, it's also a miniseries now, too, right?
Video game?
Could somebody type?
I don't know of any video game.
I never played a video game in my life. Could somebody?
Me neither. Well, yeah, I played Doom when my kids first got their first console, but I never got into it.
Because currently Queen Ashley's not here right now. Could somebody type out in all caps, all hail the settlement, HAIL, like this, like all hail the settlement? It's a contractual obligation that has to be done. So if somebody could do a little
Who's on the contract?
Huh?
Who's on the contract?
Queen Ashley, but I'm her 50% bodyguard and chauffeur, so I have to make sure that her shit gets done here, you know.
I sleep with my controller, Silver.
There you go. Thank you, Erica.
And when I play those controller things, it hurts. I have carpal tunnel in it, and that hurts like hell. And I can't play pinball either.
Here we go.
I miss pinball.
Doubled up.
I can't play any of that because it after about 5 minutes, it'll start shooting electrical pulses up my arm.
Have you tried shooting stick it off?
Doing what?
Pool, you know?
Oh yeah, I can play pool, no problem.
Boy, I absolutely
I just can't do the tight
here. The meticulous shit.
I absolutely
I'm glad controlling things. I can't do that. It'll start hurting my wrist.
Yeah, I got carpal tunnel syndrome in both wrists, you know, so I know what it is.
You know what it feels like. It hurts. It's like hell.
You know, I never had the hand-eye coordination. You know the video games where the controller used to have wires and you'd plug it into your TV? My kids always got those. And it would be a snowboarding game or a snow skiing game or whatever. And I only picked up a controller of any certain, of any type, like maybe half a dozen times in my life. And each time it was like less than a minute where they went, step away from the controller, dude. You're fucking, And so I sort of kind of had this jealousy, I guess, maybe lack of a better word, never jealous about it. But once I came to YouTube, I found out it was okay to call them gamers. So that's
other than when I'm flying, when I'm using my motion gear when I'm flying, when I'm piloting, I'm using the same kind of stuff, when I'm flying, pretty much it's a controller. I have motion gear where I can like turn my head and stuff, and I can like.
No, that stuff makes me dizzy. And I can't watch people play video games because it makes me dizzy. Because they move too fast, and I can't.
I got PS5. I got Call of Duty.
The world starts spinning.
It makes me sick sometimes. Like especially like when I got my flight goggles on, and I'm flying by goggles. That can get to me a little bit sometimes. Yeah.
Shout out Savvy Bear and Bella Cat. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. That was for Bella.
Ba-boom.
Yeah, I fly drones, Silver. So like I do a lot of night flying, so I'm wearing goggles, so
I give away drones. Amazing.
Where the hell
what a queeky dink. I give away drones.
That was a fucking quick shower. Oh, look, there's Fifi. That's Connie's girl. That's Fifi. That's Connie's girlfriend. He said he had sex. There she is right there. There's her picture. Blues' avatar is Fifi. See her?
Yeah, he banged the shit out of Fifi 9 times in 2 days, he said. Yep.
I think you've watched him a lot, but Blues, this is your first time being formally introduced vocally and audioly to the great Neo, right?
I may have been up one time when he was up. I think one time.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Wasn't too long ago, I believe. Was it like a week or two ago?
Yeah,
well,
probably,
shout out CRS. Hey,
good
speaking of the
bro.
doctor shit.
Yeah, good seeing you.
I've been talking to my doctor's office. They said wait a week, take the medication, see how you feel, blah, blah, blah. I waited a week, called them back. So now we got all kinds of appointments going. So I'm talking to the actual doctor. They're playing like coordinator with all these other fucking people. I'm talking to them every day. And I said, hey, completely forgot about it until I walked in the door from the physical. But every other year, you did an EKG. You'd put all those things on my chest and you'd hook me up to the machine and check your hot shit, right? I guess, or whatever.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, yeah, they probably started charging for that. You probably have to pay out of pocket for that. I'm like,
no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't have to pay that for shit.
And she's like, you'll have to talk to your provider. And I says, I haven't spoken to my provider since the day I signed up. I says, I wouldn't know how to find. I'm sure their number's probably on the back of my card, but what am I going to get? A free Luigi chant or something when I call there? Or what the fuck's going on? That lady did not like me at the doctor's office. Shout out Lily. Her name's Lily, and I keep thinking of the
that's half a problem right there.
Yeah.
Close to Fifi.
Lily, really?
Yeah. What'd you say, Blues?
It's close to Fifi.
Yeah, it's close to Fifi. Yeah. Well, no, I think about the Katie Seagal character, the one-eyed Katie Seagal character. What was her name?
Oh, she's hot.
Yeah. What was her name?
What's your
In what?
When she's the one-eyed character in the animation thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Cat's name.
Huh?
What's that cat's name?
Neo.
Neo.
Neo? You named your cat after you?
Neo.
It's spelled differently, but yeah.
Yeah. One's an I, and the other one's an E.
A Neo. Okay.
He's chilling.
I gotta tell you, I'm a big alphabetical guy, and his channel is named NIONEO, and I'm like, the fucking E is supposed to go before the I, man.
I before E, except after C.
Yeah, he's a Bengal mix.
Yeah.
He's a hybrid. He
is amazing. He is
big.
amazing. He's amazing.
Well, compared to my cat, he's big.
Yeah. Oh, he's huge.
Oscar is not that big. Oscar's that mean looking, but not big.
Like Erica says, he is so damn cute. Blues, you got to give a shout out to Kirsten in the chat. There, you got to say, "How you doing?"
How you doing, Kristen? I can't see the chat. Shit, I can get my other phone and look at it that way, I guess.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. And I tell you, if I told Erica that I was going to drive out to Tacoma and steal Neo and bring him back to Maine, she'd be like, "Okay, all right, yeah, as long as you don't hurt Neo," and just.
Yeah, he's really protective. I'm the only one that's allowed to pet him, and he bites people when they try to pet him.
My cat bites me.
Yeah.
My cat hates me.
She's got Oscar the Grouch. Oscar the Grouch, and
he loves Hawk.
Yep. Well, that's because
Hawk's the dog. Hates me, loves the dog.
That's because Hawk Pup is an animal. That's why.
He's wonderful. That's why.
Yeah, he saved my life twice, you know. Yeah, I dropped a cigarette smoke and I fell asleep in the papers, and they actually caught on fire, and he jumped up on my back and started screaming like I'd never heard, you know. And I woke up to tell him to shut the fuck up, only to realize there was fire all around me. And I was like, oh shit, you know.
You gotta be careful of that shit.
You know, and then it happened again like a week later, you know, and I was like, oh fuck. You know?
I got a couple of my my bed sheets that might have a couple of little holes in them about that size.
Yeah, I just did that the other night, man.
I don't smoke in my house. I never smoked in my house, so I never had that problem.
Well, I never did when Rogue was here, Rogue the foster dog, and Pete, her predecessor. But I got to tell you, when Neo told us that story the other night here on panel, when Neo told us the story the other night here on panel, and I forget who was on panel with us, but they went, "You fucking Hebrew hammer operated yourself." This fucking crazy dude. Do you know him, Neo? Hebrew hammer operator?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He lit his bed on fire, and what does he do? Very first thing he does is take a fucking picture of it, put it on the internet, and tell everybody, "I need a new mattress, man."
Dude, that shit was like still fucking smoking, basically. Like,
oh,
I was like, what the fuck?
He pulled the Connie. He pulled a Connie. He immediately took his personal life that he never should have shared. And
that wasn't not from no fucking cigarette. I could tell, man. From what I heard, I'm not saying it's true, but this is what I heard.
It's a rumor.
That he fucking relapsed, got himself some fucking crack or meth or whatever the fuck, and lit, those fucking torches like he used for dabs and shit. Yeah. I guess he fucking lit the torch. He was so fucked up, he just threw the torch still lit onto his bed.
Yeah.
I've done that.
Oh, fuck, bro.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Taking dabs, I was doing a dab, and I had my freaking torch, and then I got the banger all hit. I dropped the dab in there and hit the dab, and I could see, I looked over and the freaking thing was still burning, right? And I got oh yeah, dog, get the fucking flame locked on, and I was like, no, shit.
I use a fucking a Maven brand torch. That thing's not fucking around. I can't imagine. I've seen some people use straight up fucking like metal canister fucking torches. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Like a benzomatic or something.
yeah, no shit.
That's like a little excessive.
And I went and flipped it like this, right? Trying to get it off the bed, and it just went up straight up and came back down and burnt my fucking hip, man. Just cooked the side of it, Oh, dude, it was fucking brutal, man. So I've done it. I've done it, man. Believe me, I've done
it. Silva, you love watching videos. You got to go check out Neo's channel. Put a dot in the chat, Neo. So,
but Blue, I got rid of all that now. I got an email, man. I got smart real quick after that. I was like,
yeah,
I'm done with torches, man. I bought an email. I was like,
yeah, that's what I want to do, man. I have 2 rigs. I bought a new one and I used it once. I think I'm done with fucking dabs, dude. That shit, I couldn't breathe. I guess I don't know.
I know, right?
it takes the wind out of me, and I can't fucking breathe.
I can't smoke anymore, so I can't.
What up, Black
do
North?
anything. I can't smoke flower. I can't do
Yeah,
bongos. I can't do anything. All I can do are my gummies, and that's it.
I'm such a lightweight. I've never done a dab. If I did a dab, I'd probably die.
I've never done it when I could smoke. I had never done dabs. I coughed. I coughed too much.
That's what started happening to me with the dabs. I just started having a coughing fit.
Yeah,
and it just wouldn't stop for a half hour.
Yeah, no shit, man. They get brutal.
I would cough. Feel like you're coughing up a lung.
Yeah.
The thing, not being able to, breathing difficulty on top of it.
Yeah.
You know, it makes it so bad.
I'm just damn glad I quit smoking.
Black Knot says, I might possibly be eating mushrooms and getting ready to live stream soon, allegedly.
Let me know. I got some mushrooms. They're all grounded and ready to go, man. I got about a quarter ounce laying right here, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, drop it. If you got a live stream set up, drop it in the link.
I'm serious, man. I could fucking drop that into a spoon, down it with some freaking soda. I'll be rolling.
I've never tripped either. I fucking cleaned up the worst hazardous waste chemicals on the planet for decades, but I've never tripped.
Wow, you'd like mushrooms.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you probably would, yeah. Yeah, for my pain, because like the pain I have is bad, you know, and the mushrooms is the only thing that stops it cold.
Yeah.
Turns it off like a light switch. You know, there's no drug can do that. I've never found any drug that even comes close to that.
Mike almost drowned on his first dab, but he just jumped right back in the pool again a second later.
Yeah. Usually the first dab you throw up or pass out. Usually that's the two things that'll happen.
No, thank you.
I got blasted.
Right there.
Beyond blasted.
Just turned me off of ever
Yeah,
doing
it does. It gets you really shit-faced, you know. I press my own dabs too, man.
I have emetophobia, so no.
I think I got high that one time, and I haven't gotten that high off of it since. Just one time was just, I had this extreme high I've never had before and might not ever have again.
Queen Ashley, hello.
Oh, there you go. Hey, guess what? Queen Ashley, you weren't here. So Erica and Kristen covered for you, and they typed, all hail the settlement. All hail the settlement. And I had a sad moment, Queen Ashley, because, you know, I'm not really a settler anymore. And I've got my settlement uniform on. I've got my self-constructed and made settlement uniform. And it's like, it's been a wild, like.
You're missing one thing. You're missing one thing.
What's that?
It's metal.
This little fella? I need a dollar.
No. The fucking helmet, man. The helmet.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, the helmet.
The hell? Oh, here it is. Hang on. It was hiding. It was under this. he was hiding. There you go. Yeah. And then wait a minute. I gotta put on my Master of the Universe glasses first. And then I can don the helmet.
There you go, Willie. There you go.
Yeah, you get the whole get up. I'm ready to rock
the
and
whole
roll.
Survival gear on.
Somewhere Spud Lee is rolling over and shuddering in his sleep right now, saying, My brother Willay has his helmet on, because when we put these on together side by each, we look like fucking twins. The only difference is Neo. Spud's beard is about down to here. He can take his beard.
Yeah.
Spud Lee can take his beard and go all the way up to above his forehead, and he just looks like Cousin It, and it's fucking wild.
Yeah, I was. If that's Australian Spuds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him not too long ago. I haven't seen him for like a bit, man. I went up on his live up at a month ago, maybe, I think. Back.
He's got, I think I saw you. Yeah, he's got the new channel. What's it called? Rip-a-Billy, mate? I can find it. And I'm sure somebody else. I haven't
seen him live for a bit, though, you know. Usually I drop over and say hi to him.
When he does his promotional monologue, not his like subject, but his generic promotion monologue.
Yeah.
He's I'm paraphrasing, but he's sort of kind of like, my name's Spudley, and I'm an outlaw rogue radio DJ. 37 channels I've gone through. So he goes through fucking channels, and you hear what he plays, the shit that he plays. And I don't know how, but he's always like this. He's always looking at his phone when he's got the laptop going. And he's constantly working. And all of a sudden he'll stop a song and he goes, oh, they were coming. The fucking LGO rhythms, the LGO rhythms and bops, they were coming for me. And fucking, we had to shut that one down. And then he just goes right on. And he's got that catalog of fucking parody songs that it just fucking cracked me up.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah,
man.
he's a I'm a man without a country, but you know, I'm digging it. That just call me Indy from now on. INDIE. I'm Indy. Oh, hang on, man. I gotta go get my what was his name? Entwine the Mind. I called him Eddie Twin. I called him Eddie the whole time.
And I feel you, man. A man without a country. I get my birth certificate and they're telling me, "Oh, you don't exist."
Oh, Silva, did you hear this from yesterday? Listen to this. No, go ahead. Tell her, Neil.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, because I've never seen it before. Got taken away from my parents for abuse, right?
Right. I sent away my original too because I was adopted when I was born.
Yeah, and one name is different. You know, just one of the names is different because I don't know why. It just happened. What's on my license? You know, I was raised on anyway. So now they're telling me I got to prove I'm a citizen, and I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, fuck.
I'm a United States honorably discharged veteran, you twit. I just wanted my birth certificate so I could travel, you know? I mean, like, what the hell's up with this citizenship crap, you know?
Silva, you know what's crazy? Silva, you know what's crazy is, like, he went in the service and never needed it because the government knows who you are. So they're not like, yeah, we don't need your birth certificate. Well, you're all set.
Right.
You signed up, you know? And but now he needs it. Like, what up, Miss Thing?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah. So I'm independent. So I have a pendant. Can you guys see it? Rocking back and forth. Yeah. I'm independent. I'm independent.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm sort of kind of digging it. And you know, the hardest part about being excommunicated and ostracized out of the settlement, and then fake hired by the shit show, and then the shit show, and then AC became Tommy, that deaf, dumb, and blind kid to me, you know. He's like, hey, I don't know who you are, you know. The saddest part about it.
Well, what do you mean you're ostracized out of it? What are you talking about?
I got caught up in some shit, man. I let myself get what was the word that you used when I was talking about framed? I got framed.
Oh yeah,
Neil.
you got framed.
Yeah. Framed. Yep. And they all, I don't know who's behind it. But all the people I just mentioned, you know, mostly the Brettlement and the Authority Shed Show, Shed Show, they didn't like, you know, do anything to stop it. They were sort of kind of like cheering it on a little bit. The whole framing setup, all that shit, wrongful accusations. Yeah. It was pretty ugly. But the saddest part about it is
ostracized and framed. Shit, Bruce.
Ostracized. I got ostracized and I got excommunicated too.
Excommunicated?
Yep. And the saddest part about it is I'll never really feel
comfortable.
Hey, the best one I heard in the last month or so. Honest to goodness. Let me remember it now. Yeah. Doc is talking to somebody on his panel, and they're talking about like the terrible chemicals. And he goes, no. He goes, that Monsanto. He fucking mixed up Monticello and Monsanto. Yeah, that fucking Monsanto is some bad shit, man. That fucking fertilizer shit. Yep. And,
Well, you know, Monsanto is in almost everything you own, right? If you go and look up the list, what they make, and
right.
you'll shit yourself.
Well,
I
there's them
guarantee you,
and
every
the,
item in your house does it.
them and the Koch brothers, the KOCH, the Koch brothers, they own everything else. Yeah.
Monsanto, isn't that in
Chicopee?
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I was gonna say Holyoke, but
right on the pike. I think it's Chicopee, dude. I climbed in every fucking tank.
I think it is.
I climbed in styrene tanks there. That fucking shit burns the fucking pits and naughty bits. All right.
I'll tell you a quick true story. When I was real young, like 5th grade, my family would take us to Disneyland every year, right? And Monsanto actually had a big freaking chunk of Disneyland, this ride where you would get on it. You would travel to tomorrow by Monsanto, you know.
Yep.
It was crazy, man. And, you know,
right.
I intend you guys, if you ever get the time, you're bored and you want to look up something, just Google a list of what Monsanto products.
Monsanto it's like in your fucking oatmeal and cereal, and shampoo and conditioner and fucking everything.
Yeah,
body lotions. Yeah, it's in
paper towels, butt wipe, toothpaste, all that shit.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yippee! We're all going to die. It's going to happen sooner or later.
Yahoo!
I got cancer, so I'll be all the grave.
I'm slowly but surely breaking down. Silver's slowly but surely breaking down.
I am breaking down as we speak now. So, good night, everybody.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm done. I can't. I'm done.
Gee, it's like dinner time in your area.
It's 9:15, and it's getting close to my bedtime. So I got
the world can stop turning and let us off now, right? So
thank you
for in here. I got to get the cat in. I got to, you know.
It's Friday night.
Thank you for your time and thank you for joining us. Big time.
Thanks for having me.
Always. Okay. Bye.
See you.
Bye. That came up rather quickly. I like dark jokes. Fucking the darker the better. Absolutely. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I actually had a conversation with somebody. And the question came up: did I use the phrase "dee-dee-dee" a little too much? But shout out Carlos Mencina. He's the one that first did it, right?
I don't know. They couldn't tell you.
I think so. He's that comedian that was accused of stealing jokes and shit. Yeah,
I don't know.
He too got ostracized and fucking excommunicated from. He's still around, but he would have been a big deal if he hadn't got caught. Rogan caught him, and then Rogan called him out on a fucking live stream. This is like 25, 30 years ago. Yeah.
Joe Rogan, or isn't there another Rogan? Seth Rogen? I don't even know who Seth Rogen is. I just hear the name.
Rogan. Seth Rogen's like the Pineapple, the weed kid actor. He's the
the actor. Okay.
Pineapple Express, and he's a funny dude.
I don't never watch new movies, so I don't know who these actors are.
Oh, good night, Bella Cat. Good night. Good night. Love you, and love you too, Savvy. What was I gonna say? And DuPont. That's what I wanted to say. One Stop. By the way, hello, One Stop. One Stop. It says everyone on Earth has traces of DuPont's Teflon in their blood, right? And that's another place I went to, a chemical factory I went to, the DuPont, right by the fucking big bridge down near Baltimore there. Their original fucking chemical plant.
Yeah, Baltimore is just all industrial shit that you can see from the highway. It's just
is it like fucking Bayonne and Newark, New Jersey, and Elizabeth, New Jersey. It's just fucking for as far as you can see.
Baltimore is a shithole. It's like there's some shitholes in this country that are just beyond shitty. Yeah. Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Washington, D.C., Detroit.
Yeah, but then like 20 minutes away, you have the most beautiful Mother Nature area. And so it's, hey.
Right.
It's
I can't believe how shitty DC is, man.
Yeah, it's heavy. Yeah, I know. Oh, dude.
Dude,
I drove back and forth to Florida when I lived in when I lived in Florida, I drove back and forth, and we used to always we'd be fucking smoking joints, doing lines, and then we go, hey, let's go drive around the White House and shit. And it's like, to get to the White House, you have to go through the biggest hood on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
One of them. It's like,
dude, the buildings, the roof is like shaped the opposite. It's supposed to come to a peak at the top. The peak they're like sagging down. They're like upside down roofs basically because they're fucking collapsing. It's like, people still live in those? Like, how the roof is literally collapsing. How the fuck?
Yeah, Southern Jersey is all farms. What's that shit? Soybean, I think. So, like, literally a third of the state of New Jersey is nothing but soybean farms, I think. And northern New Jersey's gorgeous, beautiful.
The coast is full of Italians.
Huh?
The coast is full of fake Italians. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, the Jersey Shore. Oh, the Jersey Shore. No, the Jersey Shore is, the Jersey Shore is just like you saw on the fucking TV show for the most part. Wildwood and shit, it's fucking crazy.
Those are called wops, Bruce. Fake Italians. Fake Italians are called wops.
No, they're all real Italians. They're all real Italians, but I guess.
But they're no paisans, though.
Yeah, right. That's what I was just going to say. If you're going to compare them to Italy, they're fake Italians, right? Just like I have Irish and German roots, but I'm an American, you know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have French Canadian roots.
I got a lot of them north of me and all around me, Neo. Like Woonsocket, Rhode Island is a huge French Canadian enclave.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember, not just a couple of 3-4 hours north is Vermont, and that's bordering Montreal, you know? Same with New Hampshire and Maine.
I remember when we were close to back when I was a little kid, we were really that I can remember. It came real close to when Quebec, I think it was going to become its own country, separate from Canada.
Yeah.
Almost pulled it off, man. You know?
Yeah.
But then that's when I got sent to America to live. So.
Right. Yeah. Savvy says, I heard that Seth Rogen is a jerk off. Yeah. And I've also heard a lot of rumors that Joe Rogan's a jerk off too.
Yeah, he is.
I can imagine it. You know, how can you get to that caliber of celebrity and status and the people that you have on your show and not being a fucking ego
being a
maniac?
sellout? Yeah, he's a sellout.
Yeah,
but he has some of the people he's interviewed, and it's just every time I could just be looking up some random celebrity or whatever musician, and all of a sudden up comes a fucking interview with Rogan, and he asked a lot of good questions, and the interviews are always always good.
Yeah, they're
not bad. No, I just think he freaking sucks a lot of balls to the corporate. Back in the day, he used to be really freaking like more of a, like me, like a central, either on either side, more than even maybe a little more to the left side he used to be. But boy, he sure did that MAGA switch real quick, man.
Yeah.
And that's what hurt his career, I think. But like bringing Musk out there and stuff, at a time when Musk was causing racial divide and shit was just not a good thing for his career, I don't think.
Right.
I liked Rogan. I thought he was really good, but I think the way he switched, his whole thing around really wasn't.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll get fucking drawn down a rabbit hole watching his episodes. I can only do
some of them are really cool, man.
Yeah, they're amazing. And the fucking wide range, he covers fucking aliens out of space, fucking, geologists, fucking.
He had Bob Lazar on his show, and I haven't seen Bob Lazar since the fucking 80s. And I saw him on the show. It's like, what the fuck? This guy looks old, but it's definitely Bob Lazar.
I remember when Bob Lazar came out as Dennis, man. When he first came out, his name was Dennis in Shadow. Yeah, because he did these freaking television reports with George Knapp or whatever his name is back in the day.
Yeah.
And they had him all silhouetted, and he went by the name of Dennis, which just happened to be his supervisor name at S4 is how he came up with it. So it's kind of weird. But that's what I have a degree in. Is I have a BA in astrophysics. You know, so I was lucky, man, to go to college and shit. But I never did nothing with it.
Bullshit. You're amazing. Fucking, you don't think astrophysics has something to do with your fucking drone proficiency? Cut the shit. Come on.
Yeah.
Even if you use it recreationally, which is sort of kind of what you're doing is recreationally / semi-professional, right? So
yeah, kind of.
yeah. Yeah.
I say I'm more professional at game playing.
Right.
Online, but no, man, I wish I would have just stuck through it and went like what my parents and we originally planned when I was young. But
Yeah.
I got a girl pregnant, and that changed the whole dynamic of it.
Right. What was that plan, if you don't mind me asking? Is it anything?
Well, I wanted to go to work for NASA eventually and fly. I wanted to fly F-15s when I was young. I wanted to fly jets when I was younger. It was the thing I just thought, and you have to have at least a basic degree in physics,
Right.
Or, I mean, you got to have it, man,
Dude, it's amazing when you read an astronaut's bio and it's like, whoa.
Yeah. Well, I was gifted. I was in I forget what it was called, the GATE program or whatever the shit it was called, but it was for gifted kids. I never got to go to high school. I went directly from 9th grade right straight to college.
Wow.
Yeah, I never saw high school.
Yeah. That's wild. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I've heard of that happening in foreign countries, like the Asians with their mathematics. They're super geniuses that go to college at a super young age or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of foreign countries, I have to shut up Bob Mazzulli way up in the chat. When we were talking about lineage and whatever, he said all four of my grandparents came from Italy. That is some blood there, Bob Mazzulli.
Cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's no bullshit. I was really having problems in school, and I got tested, and they found out that I knew all this shit, and they were like, I mean, that was the problem. I was already way ahead by far than most kids, were. So like they just put me in a little prep school for a few weeks, and then I went to the local college for 6 months to get me ready, and then off to university.
Yeah.
Right down the road from where Willie lives.
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
Yeah. Went to
I almost went to a school in Warwick. New England Institute of Technology or whatever the fuck it's called for automotive.
That's exactly what it's called. That's a great school. Yeah.
It was at the time. I think it was number 1 in the country for automotive. It fell down the ranks to like number 7 or something, I believe.
Yeah.
And last time I knew, but it was at one time. Like I think I was 24 or something when I tried going there.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. The fact I was 24 in the fact I lived out of state, I couldn't get the financial aid, so I didn't go there.
Right. It's funny when Neo said that my parents and I had a plan. It made me think, did my parents and I have a plan? And I think, yep, the plan was do your best to stay alive. That was it. That was it.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about my paternal grandparents. They raised me.
Right. Yeah.
It's funny because when I ran away from home often, they didn't get mad because I ran away. They got mad when I came home. They were like, "Yeah, you're not coming back."
Yeah.
But
I love interesting stories like that. The guy that drives the transport van, and he does it as a job. He gets paid. But the big mothership that they have a van, and they probably put, I don't know, average 25 to 30 dogs, probably 10 to 15 cats in one of those big contractor vans, and it's just full of crates.
Shit. Yeah.
And they leave Memphis, Tennessee, and they just drive straight through. And usually when they leave in Memphis, they'll have foster families who their foster dog got adopted to somebody else. So they do a few pickups on the way. But then once they get up around the mid-Atlantic, they just start dropping off. And it's 2 drivers, and they just go nonstop. But the one guy, the driver, I was talking to him one morning, and somebody was late. So I just says, I'll hang out with you. I had the dog with me that I was delivering up to Maine or whatever. And we were just shooting the breeze and everything. And he says, he was saying a story. He says, I was in Italy, with a host family in Italy, and he said they had a dog, and it was an American family in Italy that was the host family, and they had a dog, and the dog couldn't be trained, and all of a sudden he says, I was 15 years old, and I said, has anybody tried speaking to it in Italian? And they started speaking to the dog in Italian, and boom, it answered every command. You know, it was perfect.
Yeah,
it was probably raised Italian.
Yeah, he picks up French.
And I says, now, what were you doing? And originally he said something that led me to believe that maybe he was in the service. And then I said, if you don't mind me asking, I says, were you overseas? Were you in the service? So what? And he goes, oh, no. And I says, oh, okay. I was getting ready to thank you for your service. And he's like, no. He says he grew up down around New Orleans way, Mississippi, Louisiana, somewhere in there. And he said, my parents could tell that I wasn't on a good path and I wasn't on a right path. And he says, my parents were very, very, very wealthy. And so they did some research and they found an American host family through a broker company or whatever that specializes in this. And it was like the equivalent of, when we were young, you're going to get sent to a farm out in Montana to, the boys reform farm out in Montana. If you don't fucking fly right and, straighten up and fucking do shit, blah, blah, blah. And he said he went there to this American host family. And he said he went there from 13 to 18. And I was like, straight through? He goes, yeah, I might have come home once or twice for a Christmas or something, but that's it. I'm like, wow. I said, that had to have been fucking amazing. Growing up with an American family, but in a foreign country in those formidable years, I mean, that just had to have been very, very cool. So we got to briefly talk about it. And then, of course, the person came along and he had to hit the road, But it was pretty wild.
You guys ever watch that Skinwalker Ranch? Ever heard of it?
It rings a bell.
Yeah, well, this guy that's running this study down there, this Travis Taylor, man, he's got to be the biggest freaking idiot I've ever seen in my life for a freaking guy that's got all these degrees, man. I mean, that show is so fucking fake.
What's the name of it again, Neil? I didn't hear.
The Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, yeah.
On History Channel.
Oh, dude, that's creepy.
It's fake, though, all of it, bro.
Right.
I mean, I know.
Yeah, it's sort of kind of like the guys that are up in the Maritimes in Canada looking down that deep hole, right? That has all that shit in it,
Well, this guy's supposed to be an optical scientist, right? And he shines a freaking laser at the side of a hill. And then when he sees it on the camera, he can't figure out why there's two dots right there instead of just one. You don't know anything about lens refraction. You're supposed to be an optical scientist and you got to freaking can't figure that one out. That's grade school shit, man.
Right.
Yeah, but isn't that like some creepy fucking alien
quasi? Well, no, it's supposed to be some history, and I believe some of the folklore and stuff from Indian folklore is possible,
The shapeshifters?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. I know it's got some ballad folklore, even engraved in the side of the hills over there somewhere. It's So, yeah, to some degree, I believe some things going on around there. But like the way that if you really analyze the show, they have never once had any conclusive evidence on anything. And it's crazy because there was a prior owner to that place that owned it for like 60 straight years and never had not a single incident ever.
Wait, what? Did you ever see the video? I think it's from Skinwalker Ranch. There's a video of what looks like a black cat and it ends up turning into...
Yeah, I read the story from what I forget the Shermans that owned it, where all this lore originally started to really take shape before Bigelow bought it. And then this Bugle guy ended up buying it, which turned it into the freaking reality series, what it is now.
Yeah.
I saw some raw camera footage of it looks like a panther. I forget which way it went. It was either a human that like turned into a panther or a panther that turned into a humanoid figure, something like that.
Yeah, I saw something like that too, you know, but I don't think it was in their footage. I think it might have went back to when Bigelow was just, he researched that property. He owned it for like 15 years, I think, before he sold it over to this new guy. But there's a whole back history to it, you know. I mean, I just don't believe it for all these guys that are supposed to be good science. I'm just a stupid pothead with a BA degree in physics. I could go in there and throw down way better, more valid science than these guys are throwing out there, man.
Yeah.
Like, number one, if I thought there was something underneath the ground, I'd dig that motherfucker up straight away.
Right. Right.
You know, there wouldn't be no drama to it. I'd be
Well, it's
getting
probably like sort of kind of
up.
World Heritage. Yeah, it's probably sort of kind of like protected where, no, you can't dig here, you know?
Well, ironically, I read a story today of a place in freaking old Russia back at, I forget the name of the country, Tunisia or something like that. Anyway, there's kind of the same kind of thing buried underneath this house there. Where this guy was digging a well and he hit something really hard and he couldn't penetrate it, but it broke off some pieces, and it was similar to the same kind of stuff they're alleging it's in Walker Ranch. But, you know, the KGB did a really in-depth study on this thing before the downfall of the Russians. And, you know, there's crazy history about it, but the similarities are pretty interesting. You know?
Yeah, that's some... I get weirded out by creepy shit. And when I say creepy shit, like even scientific smart shit, it's just like fucking whoa.
Yeah, some of it's cool, but you know, I hate to see them like mislead people like the way they do in that show, man. Because boy, they really, you know, they're coming up with all these signals. Where are these mysterious signals coming from? Well, everybody in the goddamn show is wearing Lanyard microphones. They all transmit. Got a whole fucking camera crew. They're all transmitting. You know, there's cell towers 3 miles away from the location. They're in a microwave hotspot. I mean, Jesus, Mary Joseph. One of the biggest
guy
you do when you do science is you eliminate all your variables. That way, you try to keep everything as closed. You know, so you know what I mean. Like if you don't want like all these little things in your. You want to keep it clean, pretty much. You know? So you wouldn't want to have all these wireless cameras and wireless microphones. If you're studying for frequencies and shit, you just
that's the same with the ghost hunter guys too. They're always fucking cracking me up with that.
Yeah. Well, what do you see in here? People that got good or adequate stuff, but either they don't know how to use it right or they purposely mislead you.
Yeah. Dude, I know a college professor. The guy's super chill. I used to talk with him about the Celtics all the time when I used to watch the Celtics. Yeah. And so he was telling me that he was approached by the History Channel. And it wasn't so like his camera crew showed up. They didn't even work for History Channel. They were like History Channel hired this camera crew to come to him.
They're a film production. Yeah, they're a subcontracted film production company.
Yeah. So they came to him with somebody interviewing him from the History Channel or whatever the fuck. And he's a geologist, right?
Right.
And they were interviewing him about, you know, asking him. They told him that the interview was going to be for a show about something, I forget what. And what they did is they fucking took. They took clips of shit, took it out of context, and they put him in a show about ancient giants. And he was like, bro, what the fuck? You guys made me look like shit, dude. Like,
they do that.
It fucking could have hurt his career. I don't think it did, but I mean, fuck. Like, that shit could have fucking damaged his career. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
No shit.
He didn't get paid either. He was fucking pissed.
Yeah, I mean, History Channel's got a bad rep for that, man. You know, and they got a bad rep for putting out, you know, pseudoscience. They really do. I mean, Yeah, so it just kind of, I think it's cool, but I think it hurts the study too at the same time.
Right. I remember watching a show about fucking mermaids. There was like a 2-part series, but it seemed pretty fucking convincing because there was like 2 clips they showed out of a bunch of clips that actually looked real, and I was like, dude, that looked fucking. I was kind of convinced, and then it ended up all being bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
The same with the fucking Megalodon fucking series or show they had about the Megalodon. It was all bullshit.
That's my monster series too.
I don't think I saw that one. I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
You know where it hit home for me because of my career, and I spent so much time doing confined space entries, was Mike Rowe in Dirty Jobs in the beginning.
Oh, that guy's awesome, dude. I love that guy.
Right.
Yeah,
no, he is a good guy. He is a great guy. He's a great human too, because he's doing like he's promoting like New England Tech. He's trying to promote all those kind of schools and shit, you know.
Yeah.
And he's doing a lot of what do you call them, scholarships and foundations and everything to try and get people into school that want to become a tradesperson. But I mean, he was on the air for what, 10, 15 years. But in the beginning years, probably for the majority of his run, he never used a fucking confined space entry harness. Fucking, a rope and a fucking tripod, to get him out in an emergency. And that
you remember where he got his start?
Huh?
You remember what series really gave him his start?
Oh, I forget. But
I just remember from Dirty Jobs. Dirty Jobs is a great. I love that show.
He did Deadliest Catch, man.
Oh, right.
Oh,
yeah.
He didn't get his Deadliest Catch first?
Yeah, he was doing that before he was doing Dirty Jobs.
Right.
Oh,
no shit.
Yeah.
Right. But I could see, I mean, there was so many times I'd see Dirty Jobs and I had done that job. And the whole time I'm like, nope. And, you got to remember, he too is working with a subcontractor production company that's just like, get the fucking product out. Just do it. Just do it. We don't give a fuck what you got to do. And,
I think there's a lot of jobs he did where I think a lot of us have all done. Like I've done a lot of the jobs he's done, not just a particular one. I've done a lot of those jobs,
Right. Oh,
job,
me too. Big time.
Digging ditches, cleaning sewer lines, fucking
Yep. And I'm just happy he came out the other side unscathed and there was no accidents or anything. I'm sure if you Googled, was there ever any bad industrial accidents on the TV show Dirty Jobs? Probably like, yep.
Well, I'm sure he probably got busted up a little bit doing Deadliest Catch because kind of hard not.
He got knocked around a little bit doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, because he'd go out on the boats with them in the beginning,
Right.
So,
His humor is great. His humor is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's very Midwestern and basically pretty darn clean, but he can have you say the word fuck in your head, without saying it. Yeah.
The sexing chickens one, that one was he kept on cracking the jokes about sexing the chickens and shit.
Yeah.
Remember that one? He had so many jokes in that fucking. He snuck in so many jokes in there. It was great.
I actually met Captain Phil before he died.
Oh wow!
I met Sig and I met the Hanson brothers. I think the two that did the Time Bandit. Yeah, I met
Captain
those.
Phil.
They're all moored here up here where I live.
Yep.
So
Captain Phil was the one that always had a fucking cigarette going. Always had a heater going.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. He's like you a little bit, beard. Sloppy kind of looking guy. No chance.
I like the big bearded guy, that Captain William or whatever it was.
Oh
Captain
that guy.
Yeah, only because we shared the same name. That's all. But I got to tell you, I mean, we've all seen some fucking wild and crazy shit in reality TV, right?
Yeah.
But now I first started working for a company called Jetline Services. Now this is quite the story. This is fucking wild. A fellow by the name of Bob D. D-E-E is the last name, Robert D. He passed away rather young at 45 years old, the CEO of Jetline Services. Quincy Mass native, went to Holy Cross out in Worcester, became a football player and got drafted and became a Boston Patriot at the time. I think it was 1960 or 61 that he became a professional football player. So spent his whole life in Massachusetts, just a great, native son of Massachusetts and everything. And so when he got out of the NFL, his father-in-law was a pretty connected guy, Sullivan, I think his name was. And he got Bob not before he left the NFL, but an off-season job of being a yard jockey in the tank farms, where the million-gallon tanks out, and the ships come in and fill them up, and then they get, put in all the little trucks and big trucks and sent away and what have you. And he was a yard jockey in the late 60s, early 70s in the tank farms. His father-in-law got him that job. And he's watching oil spill after oil spill after oil spill. And finally, when he retired from the NFL, he opened up a company called Jetline. Now, it was an emergency response pollution contractor at the time. That's what they were called. They weren't called environmental services. And he named the company Jetline, an emergency response company, after the defensive line that he was on. The New England Patriots defensive line at the time was called the Jetline because they were so fast. How fucking wild is that? So we're all working at Jetline. We're working for Bob D. He looked just like that actor that rode the horse in New York as a cop, Dennis Weaver. He looked exactly like him. And Bob dies at like 42, 45 years old. And the next thing you know, one of my coworkers, Alan McKim, we used to call him the Wizard because he was so smart and everything. He started Clean Harbors. And Clean Harbors is now like a fucking $5 billion company or whatever. But he went on Undercover Boss a few years back, maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago. And he went on the Undercover Boss that premiered right after a Super Bowl. And it was the most embarrassing thing ever. Dude, he got fully suited up, and they set up the tripod and the harness and the the line that hooks up to your harness and everything. And he went down inside a rail car. And they almost they basically had to call the fucking EMTs and yank him out of there because he was fucking so out of shape. He's a CEO, and it was pretty wild. It was fucked up. Seeing somebody, first of all, seeing somebody that I used to fucking push a squeegee next to, become a fucking multi-billionaire is pretty fucking surreal to watch that whole process,
Yeah, all right.
But then to fucking embarrass himself like that, go on national TV right after the Super Bowl. And he hasn't worked physically in decades, He started Clean Harbors in 1980. So
I knew a guy that was kind of like that, but he was not he became successful, but not millionaire successful, but
right.
He used to be one of those guys. Like, I used to hang out at a river near me that was, popular spot for me and my buddies to hang out at or whatever. This guy used to live nearby, so he'd come down and hang out. But he was a bum. He faked back problems, so he didn't want to work.
Yeah.
And he, after work, I stopped down there with a 6-pack. Every time I turned around, there's one less fucking beer in there. I'm like, bro, fucking, one of those assholes, you know what I mean? So he ended up, years later, I see him on Facebook. He owns his own construction company and shit, and has this fucking blonde wife, and he's always on vacation everywhere. How the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, because he's a fucking flim-flam man. That's why. And then the next time you see him being sentenced as a dirty contractor, for fucking scamming people and shit.
Something. I didn't even know he even knew how to do that shit.
Right.
I had no how did he get all this done so quickly?
Dude, I ran across so many contractors in my career like that. Just fucking, and
man, 2 days after I got hurt, man, this guy comes in my room in a chair, man, and lo and behold, it's Mike Utley. You ever heard of him?
Yeah.
He's the Detroit Lion that got hit during a football game and got paralyzed.
Okay, yep.
What year was that?
Fuck, I don't know, man, like 90-something.
Okay.
In their 90s, 94, 90, something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Barry Sanders days?
Yeah. It was a freaking bad hit. I forget the team the Lions were playing, but he got his freaking neck broke right then and there.
Right.
Yeah. But he came to visit me in the hospital, man, after I woke up out of the coma, man. Him and his mom.
Yeah, it's sort of kind of a motivational kind of visit, right?
Well, yeah, sort of like the same shit I do now to people. So yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 91. Mike Utley?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
He did a thing called Thumbs Up. It was like for rehabilitation for people with spinal cord injury and stuff.
Right.
Against the Rams in 91 at the Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah. He got freaking hit.
Wow. He fractured his C5, C6, and C7 vertebrae when he fell headfirst onto the turf while pass blocking, leaving him quadriplegic.
Wow.
Yeah, he scuba dived. He was the guy that really motivated me to do crazy shit because, like, when he told me, he came in, he told me about scuba diving, and I wasn't really a fan of that, but I was more of a need for speed kind of shit. That's why I went for skydiving rather than
plus
scuba
you're an
diving.
aeronautics guy at heart, so that fits.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I took the jumping out of an airplane. I was just like, hey, I figured it
Hi,
this way.
Nikki.
I'm already paralyzed, so what the fuck? You know?
Neo, make sure you say hi to Nikki in the chat.
Hi, Nikki. I love you, Darlene. I'd marry Darlene in a minute.
That's right. That's right.
If
I could have picked a wife, it would have been Nikki. You know, that would have worked. That would have been a fucking fantastic laborer for her. I have a black thumb, but she's got a green thumb, and I would have just been out there fucking working like a fucking dog, and she'd do all the pointing and instructing and the this and the that, and she'd be the supervisor. I'd be the bull.
Well, see, Darlene and I are both photographers, so man,
there's that connection. Yeah,
that's why I fly drones. That's why I fly drones, is because like I was a photographer a lot, and so like I can't hike up now to places, so I fly to them.
Right. Yeah, I follow a lot of photography pages, and I enjoy nature pictures and like the same stuff that you do. You know, just human interest, just all the. I love the shit you do, man. Bob broke C4, C5, and C6 in 2012. Yeah, that you do, Robert. That you do. That sucks. But I'm happy you're with us.
Oh, shit, Bob. Damn. So, yeah, you had a similar, kind of a similar injury to Mike Utley.
Yeah. And then Daryl Stingley, he ended up dying, right? Because of his injury. I mean, not right away, but.
I just walked into a store one day, man, and some dude came in with a gun and started shooting everybody, man. And then I woke up 9 days later and out of a coma, and they said, "Well, guess what?"
Yeah, that had to been the fucking most surreal part. Fucking waking up 9 days later, like, what the fuck?
No, what was the most surreal moment is when the prick had the gall to sit there and whine to the governor that his sentence was death by incarceration. You know, it's like, kiss my ass, little bitch.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And he tries to get out, wants clemency, and it gets denied. That made my day.
And people are
sorry, I'm cynical about it, man, because I think it's just crazy. You know, he shoots, murders people, leaves me paralyzed, and he gets sentenced appropriately for it, and then complains that his sentence is extremely long. Well, you should have thought about that. Pal.
Yeah.
Right.
Nikki's got her Hall of Fame of mods. Darlene, Cheryl M. I don't know Tommy. I know Ellie, but she quit. Yeah. I didn't know Tommy. That's cool. There's a dude in there, though. That's awesome.
I mean, check this out. Mind you, this little fucking punk started crying only 30 years after serving 30 years, man. You know, I mean, come on, man. That ain't even covering the one life he took.
Yeah.
You know, he took 2 and then paralyzes me. Dude, like, we're still working on the clock, buddy.
Right. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. I'm gonna post it. I just haven't gotten around to it, but I'll post that freaking hearing, man. You guys can all watch it. Leave comments for yourself. If you don't think that thing was rigged from the start, you're seeing something I don't.
Yeah, it's a fucked up world we live in, especially legally.
Massachusetts is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
it is, man. It's crazy.
And so on Washington and Seattle, you know, sort of kind of same. I mean, all of New England is just fucking crazy. Maine's, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, it seems the older I get living in Massachusetts, it seems like the crazier everyone gets around me.
Right.
It's fucking nuts. And me too. Like, everyone here is fucking nuts.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tommy Woods. Yeah, I remember that. Queen Ashley, I'm good. I'm happy you had a good shift and it's over. There you go.
Yeah, it used to be freaking pretty cool everywhere, man, but it's not that way no more. Since
Yeah,
COVID, it's
I
like
miss the
COVID
80s.
brought out the dark side of people, and then once
Right.
COVID went away, the dark side didn't go away; it stayed.
Right. It kind of seems like there's some extra something. Like it seems like even when I drive somewhere, at any point there could be a fucking road rage incident ready to happen.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, just listen.
Fuck.
I got to give you the name, make, and license plate number of Zat's car, so you know to stay away from him. All right.
Dude,
he's in New York or something.
I was laying here last night. This time of the night, man, quiet, watching the show, right? Fucking
Really?
machine gun fire. Fuck yeah, man. I heard it blow up my scanner, man. It was like everybody was calling about that shit, man. You know, it's like every 5-6 minutes around here, man. And you're right, you fucking you flash your high beams at somebody and get blown away.
Speaking of rays of sunshine, I forget what the time frame was, but when Bob McMazzulli put in the chat a couple of 3, 4, 5 days ago, hey, I just drove for the first time, and I forget what it was, 30, 60, 90 days because of your little bullshit you were going through and what have you. That made me so happy, you know? And plus, fucking Neo, you should see this motherfucker drive. He drives like his name's Jeff Gordon.
My car's fucking made for that, though.
Yeah, that thing's fucking, dude. Blues, he took us out for a ride one time, and the whole time he's just blowing my mind. I'm there. What kind of car is that? He's there. It's a Subaru, but it's got a fucking 5,900 fucking horsepower engine in it or what have you.
No, it's got the J20 horsepower. It's got the J20 motor, the same motor. It's the exact same running gear. It's in WRX.
Yeah,
Is that came stock with a turbo? It was I think 2010 was the last year.
Actually, I don't know how they got it like that. They must have special ordered it because it's a Subaru Forester, and it's a special edition one. Like, dude, I ain't kidding you. When I opened the hood, I know Forester or Subaru motor. As soon as I lifted up the hood, I shut it right away. I looked at my trustee and I go, "We're buying this car," and he goes, Why? And I go, "Dude, that's a freaking J20 motor. That motor's worth more than the whole goddamn car."
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
So it was like, I'd just pay the man. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right.
And that's kind of what I did, you know. And dude,
awesome.
It fucking runs like I can do 140, 150 all night long, man.
Yeah.
Just gotta be careful with the Subarus, man, because they burn oil.
I don't have any problems with it, man. Not a leak.
No?
When I got the car, the very first thing I did is stick it into a mechanic and have him redo the whole top end. Change it. Even though if it didn't need it, I didn't care. Change it. You know, I wanted it all done. So I got all new police, new gears, new everything, man. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I scored too because it was the mechanics from where I bought the car, kind of one of their companies, you know.
Yeah.
And so like they gave me a real kill deal on the build, so I only had to pay like $1,000. But
nice.
And I got like right now I'm pushing about 280 horsepower. But when I get the air induction system, it'll go up to about 320, which will push it about 180, maybe close to 2 miles an hour.
Yep.
He'll take us for a ride someday, and he just fucking opens it up on a fucking road where nobody's around, and it's just you can feel it. You feel like you're in the car. You know, you can hear it and everything. Yeah. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's proper cool, man. It's quiet. You know, there's no noise. You can only hear wind. That's all you can hear.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't like the droning noise. It gives me a fucking headache after a while with the droning noise.
I want my cars to be quiet. I don't like loud cars, man. I like quiet, you know, quiet.
I like loud 8-cylinders, but
the big boys, the big cars like back in the day, the muscles,
right. The Detroit muscle, you don't mind that. Fucking doing it.
I love that. Yeah, get it cammed out where it's barely idle.
I gave my Nova to my buddy. I got a picture of it. It's got 1,000 horsepower and motor in it right now. Yeah, it does a 1/4 mile in 9 seconds.
Nice.
But
cars that fucking smoke fucking street bikes. That's the way to go. I love those cars.
Yeah, my Subaru's got the Automan transmission in it too. So I got both auto and manual. you know?
No, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, it's dope, dude. And with my hand controls, it's like everything is just like right at fingertip. I can freaking make that car all-wheel drive, dude. It just like freaking like it's a crotch rocket. Fast.
Nice. My car now is over 300 horse, all-wheel drive, automatic. I kind of got out of manuals a long time ago. I just fucking the stop and go. Just I get sick of it.
Yeah, small cars nowadays that are running 300 horse or waste cop cars, man. Like I was racing on freeway roll racing, and I passed the stator here about 3 months ago, and I saw him, you know, and as soon as I went past him, my headlights went off, and I just put the gas down and did not even stop, man. You know, got away.
Yeah.
It banged the first exit I could, and I was out of there, man.
Nice.
Yeah. I got a black car, so it's easy, man.
Yeah, mine's black too, but mine's a Buick. 300 horse Buick all-wheel drive.
Yeah, it doesn't take
horse.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to leave these freaking state patrol cars, unless they got an Interceptor like a Dodge Charger that's not a RD.
Yeah, bro, those don't fuck around, man. Like,
yeah, if they got a Scat Pack or something, you're fucked, you know. But like,
no,
yeah,
the New York State Police. I remember they had this was years ago, but they had these Interceptor fourth generation Camaros, and they were fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, they got some of those out here too. I've seen them here and in Cali. Yeah.
Oh, I would love to have one of those brand new. Fuck, without the cop shit all over it, but of course, but you know,
it's cool because most of the cops around here drive Tahoes and shit, man. They ain't got a chance against these little cars. If you run, they'll just let you go. They won't bother.
Yeah. I've actually seen. I think Miami has police fucking crotch rockets, like Hayabusas or some shit.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, probably LA does too. Yeah.
Well, up here, man, they got something that's a little cooler. They got cameras everywhere and license plate readers, man. So you're like, dude, you think you got it. If you don't know that, man, you hit one of those license plate readers, the cops are going to be waiting at your house when you come home.
Yeah, that's what they have here too.
You know,
in Virginia,
those fucking flocks, they're becoming all the rage.
Yeah, in Virginia, they take radar by helicopter. And they'll send the fucking ground pigs after you for speeding and shit. It's fucking ridiculous.
Ask Willie. I got a video up on my channel from just the other day. Goddamn state patrol motherfuckers coming at, weren't they, Willie, in the video?
Yeah.
The state patrol plane was flying over my house, man. I was like, oh, man. I went in and got the lights and
Blues. Remember going to fucking New Hampshire as a 17, 18, 19-year-old when you got your license and you were going to New Hampshire with your buddies, and what's it say? Speed clock by aircraft in New Hampshire.
Yeah. It says that here too. Yeah.
But I mean, in Virginia, it's fucking like every few miles on the highway, you'll see a sign that is telling you that.
Right.
Basically. Yeah. It's like it keeps reminding you over and over and over again.
Yeah, they do that here too, because you get these open parts of the state where there's no way as their state or anywhere near, so they're going to throw that psychological freaking thing in there where you're always being watched. Now they replace it now with fucking license plate readers. They can read your license plate, and if they see it again in X amount of time, they can calculate your speed. Get this idea, and then
Christ, Queen Ashley says Boston has pickup trucks now. Yeah, just because they're like ramming machines. That's why.
I know, man. They like fucking doing that pit maneuver, and if they get close, they'll do it too, man.
So Neo, flock cameras are very, very, very fucking not a popular subject, but just a big subject in the news and civically around here.
Yeah, they are.
First of all, when the flocks came out, all the dirty cops used them to fucking stalk their fucking ex-lovers and what have you, and et cetera, et cetera. All kinds of fucking dirty shit. Dude, town after town after town throughout New England is fucking canceling their contracts with flock. And granted, they're going to come back. It's just like a little fucking ragey thing kind of thing, But the municipality is actually canceling the contracts with the flock cameras because of all the fucking.
Well, you can get this spray paint out here, man, where you can. it's like,
well, you know what it is it's, well, yeah, there's a spray paint. And then also they say if you get a Minwax aerosol polyurethane, the same stuff when you're redoing furniture and you just want to spray some poly on there, you know, to make it shine. You put that on your license plate and the
yeah,
flop
you can get this stuff that's like almost like a glitter looking stuff, but it's invisible kind of. They can't see it if they come up from behind you and shine the light on it.
I mean, if you get pulled over and they inspect your license plate, you're fucked. You get
no, this stuff is supposed to be invisible. So if they do pull you over, they won't see it. But like if a reader or something tries to get a picture, all they get's a black square.
Yeah.
They can't get it, you know. But if you get caught with that shit though, then you're in serious fucking trouble.
People are going insane, you know, saying it's a fucking it's like the mid 1930s all over again.
Well, you know what they do out here if they catch you for street racing more than twice? You got your sentence is you got to watch your car being cubed.
Yeah.
You got to stand there and watch your car go through a compactor.
Oh, Jesus. Get crushed.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you owe money on it or not.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
They do that with the quads and the mini bikes and stuff, you know, like they used to do it with the albums, you know, they used to smash all the albums back in the day. They do it when they, you know, all the inner city kids, the hood kids that have the little mini bikes and quads and 4x4s.
Oh,
and shit.
yeah.
And they go wilding. And it's such a shame because they do that. They fucking, you know, they get a bulldozer and a roll-off fucking container and what have you and fucking drive over them.
Well, the tragic part is you get these young bucks that are getting these nice $70,000, $80,000 Chargers and Camaros and shit. Right. And they're trying to run and they get pitted or they crash. The car gets squashed into a cube. It doesn't get recycled. It gets because they don't want these guys having any chance of getting the car back. So they're
right. Well, I thought you were going to say the sad part is when they get in a fucking, you know, instead of pulling over and just fucking taking the fucking licking, you know, for your crime or whatever, they fucking go running and then they end up dead, you know, because they're not a professional race car driver.
Well, dude, it would break my heart, man, if I had a bitchin' Corvette or a Camaro and I freaking like $70,000, $80,000 or more, and then I gotta stand there and watch it get crushed.
Right.
Fuck that.
Dude, they've been doing this thing. The kids around the Providence, Rhode Island area, they've been doing this thing where they get anywhere from 100 to 150 cars, and they're playing this cat and mouse game with the cops, right?
Yeah.
So they're all meeting up in a park, you know, and they all doing it on the Instagram or whatever, and you know, fucking hey, meet up. You know how now that shit builds it builds very quickly, you know. So now East Providence, Rhode Island borders Massachusetts, so they're crossing state lines. So now you got the fucking Rhode Island State Police and the Mass State Police talking to each other. And then, like, I forget what the hell is right next to East Providence, Rhode Island, but the East Providence, Rhode Island local municipal cops are talking to the Swansea or Somerset or whatever. Seekonk, that's what it is. But these fucking kids are idiots because you know what they're doing is they're going to parks, right? And what do parks usually have? 1 or 2 outlets. So the fucking kids all go into the park and the cops just fucking close it off, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know why they do that because, like, if you're doing that in parks, that also upgrades the charges because there's freaking the likelihood that there's going to be kids and shit around.
Well, no, this is at like 10, 11, midnight, 1, 2
Yeah,
a.m.
they don't see it that way when they're charging you, though. They don't look at it.
But you know what they're doing is they're locking them all in there. I read this fucking story the other day. And then they just set them up. And one by one, they let them out. And if you got bad insurance, you got a bad license, and they said they showed all the pictures, the roll-off trucks, the wrecker roll-off trucks. There was fucking 50 of them lined up. Because either they've got it spike stripped or they got it freaking in a way where they can't roll over the curb because the cars are usually sitting too low to the ground. They can't curb up. Yeah, but they're just fucking throwing they're throwing a third of the cars on a fucking roll-off, taking it off to an impound yard, and now you got to go to court. Now you got to pay fucking impound fees and towing fees and blah, blah, blah. And I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if the kids have fucking unlimited money and they could just fucking do whatever they want, you know?
I see more bike chase videos up by where you all live than I do see like streetcars, man. You know, I see more.
Yeah, probably a good friend of mine. He's always running from the fucking cops on his bike and getting away. He's nuts, dude. I don't like. He's gonna fucking dude. He's gonna kill himself sometime on that bike.
Man,
Bro. I'm telling you.
Especially cutting in and out of cars. You know, the cars.
Bro, he's
freaking lane splitting, man. You know, all it's going to take is for some guy just to drift out of his lane as you're going by it.
Yeah.
You know, you're a freaking kill. You know?
Dude, my buddy, he's gotten caught a couple times. I forget what the fuck happened.
He slapped on the wrist, basically, is what it comes down
to. Oh, yeah. You got a slap on the wrist, but he got caught. I forget what the fuck happened. But, I mean, this motherfucker, he's like a stunt man with that fucking thing. Like, even 20 plus years ago, I'd be standing in the street outside of his house or something, and I would trust him enough. I see him coming down the street, and he would just, like, brake, you know, front brakes where the fucking back wheel comes off the ground, and just stop, like, right, you know, like a foot away from me and shit. And I would trust him to not hit me. Like, that's how good he is, you know what I mean? Like, and he definitely got caught running from the cops a couple of times. I forget how it happened. I think something happened one time where he got into an accident. This wasn't long ago. I heard about it. He got into something did happen where he fucked up while running from a cop, and they caught him. I don't know what happened after that. I forgot about that. My buddy just told me that story maybe a year ago, and I totally forgot about it.
He might have tried curbing it or something, you know, or tried getting over something and lost control. You know?
Yeah. He got caught one time, I know. He tried hiding his bike in the woods, and somehow they found it. I forget what it had something to do with him trying to hide the bike in the woods the first time he got caught. I forget, man. But anyways, like he's...
That's why I think like the Boston area cops and shit all drive pickups, man, because the bikes are running from them more often. You know, the cars don't seem to run.
Right.
No, you know, these high-powered motorcycles, man, like the 3500s and shit.
Well, Neo, the reason is it's so heavily congested around here with, you know, with automobiles and pickup trucks and SUVs. The bikes can fucking get the fuck away. You know, they can use that as their advantage.
Well, like that bike hippie had, for instance, that's the kind of videos I'm seeing over here on the West Coast more often than I'm seeing car chase videos, you know?
Yep.
You see the car chase videos more often happen down around Arkansas and Missouri and Tennessee.
Right. Oh, California too, especially.
Yeah, Cali too, and up here too. Don't get me wrong, but like more commonly, the most bulk of them online come from like the South,
Midwest, Yeah.
But you guys are just batshit nuts when it comes to motorcycles up there in the Northeast.
They are.
I mean, I'm watching those guys are going down the freeway at 150, 160. I'm thinking, damn.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. You know, when all the vehicles, you know, when all the four-wheelers around them, the fucking sedans and the SUVs and the pickups are doing 60, and they're doing fucking 3 times it, like you say.
If they were doing 60, it wouldn't be so bad. It's when they hit the clog up areas instead, like they do in Cali, you know, a little bit when they get that. Dude, that really makes my hair on my back and my neck stand up, you know.
We're just blowing through dead stop traffic, like in between cars and shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. Yeah. Just anything could happen at any moment. Yeah.
Right. All it takes is just for somebody to like drop
open their door.
And, open the door. Yeah. Wham. You know, the next thing you know, you're fucking flying up through the goalpost, man, 100 yards down the road.
I know there is a couple of, I don't know if it's states or municipalities where lane splitting is legal, where you can do it.
It's legal here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's legal. Yep. You can do it.
I mean, like dead stop traffic, fucking. Usually they'll be on the shoulder, but for some reason, they have the balls to go like in between cars and vehicles and shit. I don't know why the fuck they do that if there's a shoulder there.
The other thing too.
Yeah, I mean, I get you if you're moving at 60 and 70 and you're split between cars. I get that, you know, man, because everybody's.
I know. I rode motorcycles for a lot of years, and I was taught it as a young rider. When you are in between the vehicles, you're not going to get sandwiched in between those two vehicles when somebody forgets to fucking stop at a red light and put you in between their fucking nose and the car in front of your trunk, you know? So
Yeah.
the risk is worth the reward of that not happening, you know?
Oh, okay. Yep.
I don't know, man.
Mm.
Like Blue said, man, all it takes for some, like, you're sitting there slowing in traffic, almost
Hi,
stopped.
Cheryl M.
Some guy just opens up a door, man. You're gone.
You're right.
You know,
You're right.
that's
Someone's
it.
like, "I'll be right back, honey. I got to go run in those woods right there and take a piss." So they open the fucking door and boom.
Yeah.
Right, but if you're doing regular proper lane splitting between, let's say, you know, the high speed lane, the low speed lane, if you're on like a,
Yeah.
you know, a Route 2 or something, if you're doing properly in between the vehicles, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
traffic is moving, that's what I'm saying. At normal speeds, it's cool, man. Or, you know,
Right.
but when it's like that slower 35, 25 shit that you get and clog up traffic, stop and go, that's
Yeah.
great, dog. I wouldn't do it then, man. I mean, I might at 20, 25, 30, but not at no 150.
Right. Cheryl M., if you go up a little bit, you see Nikki's comment. The top 3 mods of all time are Darlene, Cheryl, and Tommy. So you're the Hall of Fame, Cheryl M. The Hall of Fame.
I love this one part though, down in Austin, I think it's Arkansas, where they get up next to, they chase them and they get up next to the Tennessee border or Missouri, wherever the fuck it is. And
Yeah.
if you make it across this bridge, it's called the Bridge of Freedom. They can't chase you. They have to stop. They can't
Oh, that's
pursue you.
funny.
Unless
What?
it's like
That's crazy.
yeah. If it's just for like speeding or they got to let you go. They can't.
What?
So if you can make it to the Bridge of Freedom, you're golden. And so that's what everybody
I never
tries.
heard it. We did some of those around here. Shit.
Yeah, they do, man. They need to give you a freaking chance to, if you can make it, dog. Get away. Yeah.
Even if you have
Yeah,
like 200 fucking cop vehicles following you in a crazy
Yeah.
12-hour long high speed pursuit, hit that bridge, you're fucking good.
That was one of my favorite movies, Sugarland Express. And Goldie Hawn was in it. And it was a fucking multi-state low-speed chase.
Oh, the low speed. Yeah.
Mine was
I've
Death
seen
Race
those.
2000, man. That was the original one, man.
You know what I watched the other night, right before Blues, before you went live, when I was doing a little, you know, recharging the batteries, laying horizontal, and just chilling for a bit. I watched the original Masters of the Universe from 1987.
Nice.
Dude, that was Billy Barty. You remember that name, Neil? Billy Barty, the little person? Yeah. He started in movies in 1940s. And as an old man, he played that, you know, that, what's that creature called? Quallen or something?
Dude, it's been so long since I've seen that.
Right.
I loved it, though.
Yeah. I mean, he was an old man when he played that part. Who was that? Courtney Cox that was in it?
Oh, dude, I couldn't even tell you.
And they saved her. They went back in time and they saved her parents from getting on a plane crash.
Have I seen that? I was still a little kid, I think. Last time I seen that movie, I'd say I was probably around 12 years old, and it's been a long time.
What's his name? Dolph Lundgren looked like he was about 20. He played He-Man. And then
Skeletor. Dolph. Well, yeah, Dolph. Okay, I remember. Yeah, that.
Skeletor was played by Frank Langella.
Yeah. You couldn't even see his face, though, right?
No, but he's a great actor, and it was like painted. It was a painted-on mask. So
yeah,
I mean, it was connected right to his lips. That's for sure, because the mask would move with every facial expression. You know.
Yep.
You know, I was watching the Three Stooges the other night, man. It's on right now. Motherfuckers were sitting there hitting bongs on Three Stooges.
What?
They were
the hookahs, like tobacco hookahs.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's on them hard, man. I was like, no way.
Dude, the Stooges are the best, dude. I fucking love the Three Stooges.
Dude, the Three Stooges was so huge when I was a kid.
It's on TV right now, man. I'm watching
it. Nice.
Yeah.
But it was sort of kind of like the what's the friggin' it's sort of kind of like the Wizard of Oz effect, right? So you first see the Wizard of Oz when you're what, 5, 6, 7 years old, you know, you're somewhere in that neighborhood, and you fall in love with it. Oh, wow, what a story this is and everything. And then like you get to be about 20 years old and you come to find out Wizard of Oz was made in like 1930. What? You know, I always thought like in the middle 60s, I thought it was made like maybe in the 50s, like 10 years before, you know?
Because they keep like re-enhancing it every fucking 5 years and shit.
But dude,
you know what
I mean, I was watching it when there wasn't much enhancing in the fucking early middle 60s, you know?
Yeah.
Wasn't it originally released in black and white, and then they colorized it?
Probably,
Yeah. That shit probably looks so good. Like the newest version of that probably looks amazing.
That just blew my mind when I became like cognizant enough to realize that fucking, and it was probably with the internet age. It probably happened to me when I was like 40 or something when I went, what the fuck? I'm looking at, I'm going, what the fuck? The Wizard of Oz.
You know what I think is crazy is I watch a lot of these shows, that even my favorite shows, man, and I look back and I see how fucking stale they look, and I'm going, man, I used to watch this shit. You know, I mean, you can tell the acting, you know what I mean? You can tell that.
I love that part of it. It was dirty and it was gritty and it was fucking raw. And I love that part of it.
Married with Children, like just that living room.
That was,
you know what I mean? Like that's you know what I'm saying? Like,
but that was what in the 90s?
80s into 90s.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'd say 88 into 90s.
Like Neo's talking about all the
Married with Children start.
What year did what?
Married with Children start.
Oh, you're asking about when that classic show started? Married with Children kicked off in April 1987. It's been keeping us entertained for decades now.
Yeah. But what Neo's talking about is all the cop and detective shows of the 70s, right, Neo? Like, you know, it's so fucking bad. But I love it because it's so gritty. You know, it was so dirty and grimy and gritty. Dude, I have a couple of piece of shit garbage TVs. One here, one in the bedroom. I go to my kid's house. He's got this fucking ginormous fucking thing. But it's so sharp and it's so clear. And the way the cameras are nowadays, I mean, you know, you can, and they have to fucking spackle those actors' fucking skin so that they don't see the pores and the imperfections. You know?
I got an 80-inch screen out in my living room.
Yeah. And it's just like, it's too much for me. I'm all about, you know, I just like it fucking gritty and what have you. I like a good Columbo or who's the guy? Cannon, that fat fuck Cannon. Remember him?
Yeah, he's on every night.
Yeah. I love that. That's on
TV every night, man.
That's on MeTV, right? Isn't that the channel, MeTV? I love that shit. It has emergency and fucking 911 and all that shit. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I see some of these old shows. I used to love Emergency, you know, but can tell when you're older how freaking like the dialogue is like just fake.
So hey, dude, you and I could have been superstars, right? You know what I mean? We could have done
that. Now when I look back in hindsight, fuck yeah.
Right.
You know?
Right?
Yeah.
Hell fucking yeah. Yeah. If we knew then what we know now, god damn. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I love that MeTV, man. I mean,
when you go back and you look at the dude that performed that song, you know, the bird is the word, the bird word, you know, go watch the black and white video of that when he did it live, man. You know, that takes some freaking talent right there, man, for being as stupid as fuck as it looks, man.
Yeah.
You know, it really did. It took some talent.
Well, the Monkees. The Monkees was a band that was manufactured for TV.
Yeah.
Come on.
And people would criticize the band and be like, oh, they're fake. It's like, yeah, because it was a band that was made for a TV show. That's why it's fake.
They were still touring as of like 5-10 years ago. I know a couple of them might have died or something, but I'm fucking
remember when Milli Vanilli did that and they won an award and they got taken away from them for doing that shit? They did the same thing, man.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Same shit.
Right. Fucking crazy, man. Funny shit.
No, that's fucking hilarious.
Fucking right it is. I love it. I love it that we have access to MeTV, and I can make believe that I'm
Oh
fucking.
yeah, I love it, man. I leave it on there most of the time because
Yeah.
like it's like there's nothing else on where the fuck, and there's all shows I used to watch all crammed
Right.
into one channel. So it's like, hey, I could leave it there.
I'll go on MeTV binges, right, Neo, and then I go on sabbaticals. Then I go on the brights and I turn it off for a week or two, and then I'll turn it back on again, and I'll leave it on.
I'll go on the regular MeTV binge, with the old shit,
Yeah.
And then I go tripped over to MeTV cartoons.
Right.
It's like I don't watch the cartoons, man.
Well, dude, I tell you what.
When I'm only 35, that's the way I look at it. I'm stuck there. That's where I got shot, and I do not feel anything remotely close to freaking what I am in age in years, man. I don't feel that. Don't feel it at all.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. And I mean, the three of us are a lot alike in that mentally. We're just, we're much younger than our years on earth,
Well, everybody I know, then they see me. That's the first thing when they ask me how old I tell them, they go, "No way, dude." Okay.
I get a few shocks every now and then when I tell people that I'm just shy of 69 giggity, but Blues will tell you I can still go, even though I'm a lightweight. I can still go. Him and I we're passing out, fucking rambling ragtime, and as the birds were chirping and the suns were coming up, and we were fucking drinking and smoking all night, and we were literally like, we were like falling asleep talking, just.
Yeah, if that Bob Missoula guy is legitly a quad, man, he can hit my channel up, man. I mean,
there you go. Oh, he is legit. He cams up and everything. He cammed up from the fucking hospital he was in recently. Going through some fucking medical shit and everything, and they stole his fucking weed. It was fucking medical marijuana licensed to him, and the fucking people in the hospital stole it.
Yeah, they do that shit. They'll do that shit,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm now a peer counselor, so that's what I do with the veterans most of the time when I'm up there.
Right.
Yeah. What? Stealing medical what? That's
Bob was in the hospital.
Prescribed to you by a doctor, and they take it from you.
And also,
because it's not federally jacked yet,
It's pinned, Bob. Bob, the link is pinned.
I'd be pissed.
Is it at the bottom? He's looking for the link. He's going to come up and say hi. And he has a DNR. He has a DNR, and they fucking brought him back to life. And he fucking was like, "What the fuck, assholes?"
That's what they did to me, man. And when I woke up, man, I was pissed, bro. Because if you think I'm bullshitting, there's my dog tag right there, man. It says right on the bottom there, DNR, and they because my heart stopped. So they jerked my dog tags and they dropped them on the floor like that. Yep. And they freaking jump started my shit and then got me on the backboard and out the door I went. So my dog tag stayed in the store.
Right.
And so they never saw that.
I can drop it again, Bob. I'm copying it now if need be.
I can do it, Willie.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah, dead serious, man. I was mad as fuck. I woke up and I seen this freaking zipper all the way down here, man, like this. And I was like, oh, shit.
Does that work?
And then it came in. I started cussing, man, because I was like, you had no right, man. No right. Because I knew I was paralyzed, but I didn't panic in the shooting. I just was like staying completely calm because I wanted to get the description out, so I didn't.
Right.
Even the cop was like, dude, you're way calm. And I'm like, oh,
Joe, I'm wondering if Cheryl's being funny or not. She said, "Who's Bob?" Bob Missouli from fucking Silver Diamonds chat and panel. Bob goes on Silver's panel.
Well, that's why my YouTube channel started, because when I got hurt, the internet didn't exist. So you couldn't look up how to drive a car. You couldn't look up how to do this or how to do that. Take apart a wheelchair, put it back together. You couldn't look up those things. They just didn't have it. YouTube wasn't around. Right. So once YouTube became a thing, I started with YouTube and I started to show people like everything from how to drive a car, how to cook, how to do this, how to do that from a wheelchair, just to show people in a wheelchair that as fucked up as it is, you know, I mean, if you can learn to accept it, it's not that bad, isn't it?
Right.
You know, I just didn't want any. And to this day, I'll be straight up. I still don't. I don't want this.
Right.
You know, this is not what I wanted, you know, and
right.
And the only reason why I haven't done anything crazy is because I made a promise to the freaking surgeon I wouldn't do it no more.
Mm-hmm. Well, good on you for fucking making the promise and keeping the promise. And I'm happy that.
Well, they didn't give me a choice because I ripped everything out. Like, I felt more sorry for my roommate, bro, because he got splattered with my blood, like, you know. Right. But I did the freaking the Hulk Hogan shit with the t-shirt.
Yeah.
I did it on my shit.
Look at Bob says. Bob says I want to go skydiving too. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, well, I recommend first of all go do a couple wind tunnel runs so you get a little used to it, and then go do a tandem jump, and you'll go, oh yeah, this.
Salute.
Yeah, my buddy, he's a quad and he skydives. You know,
that's awesome.
Yeah, you can do it. It's just got to get past the fear and learn your balance.
I have never had the nuts to jump out of a perfectly good operating airplane, man.
Yeah, I'm not doing that either. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. I loved it, man. I did it like 5 times before my leg got broke, and then they wouldn't let me do it no more. And I was like, I still got jump paid for.
I did watch the kid the other day. That's a world champion of that wind tunnel you were talking about, Neil.
Yeah.
Kid's got a helmet and a fucking suit on, and he weighs about $110, and he fucking went in there and just fucking what the shit he did was fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, that's where I get all my training. They put me in a VR set where what I saw was like if I was jumping out of the plane.
Yep.
So once I started to fly inside of the wind tunnel, everything clicks in your head, and you could realize you're really flying, you know.
Right.
And so when it does happen for real, there's no shock in it, you know. You're kind of, you know.
Although too much of a fucking chunky monkey fat fuck to do it, I would do a wind tunnel, that's for sure. But
well, you can't go if you're over like 250, I think.
I can go then. I can go. I'm 249. I'm good.
Yeah, there's a weight limit.
Queen Ashley is home. That's a beautiful thing. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, my fat ass can't go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you're not fat.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
Well, I can't go. I am kind of fat. I don't consider myself like a fucking skinny or anything like that.
I know, but you're tall and just regular. That's all you are.
Yeah.
Tall and regular.
Well, I'm 6'2". I only weigh 150, so they can throw me out, you know. But right. I ain't kidding you. I did it 5 times, and I felt. I'll tell you, Bob, if you're really serious, what you'll feel is you won't feel paralyzed for that moment anymore. You'll feel connected to the earth in a way that I don't think you spiritually could imagine until you actually do it.
Yeah.
You know? It's a very healing experience.
Just don't do a compound fraction when you're landing like Neo did.
Well, I was just trying to be a show off, man. You know? I mean, like I was like almost ready to get my license. So I only need 3 more jumps. So I was doing it for a reason, you know?
Yeah.
And I just pulled the brakes a little too high. And it was like, oops.
Yeah. That's quite the story, Blues, when Neo got a compound fracture in his leg and he didn't know it because he can't feel it.
Yeah, I've heard that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was funny as fuck. It was, man, because like, dude, I didn't know. And then when I unzipped my flight suit, I looked down and I was like, oh, I looked over at my rigger and I go, where's the closest hospital?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That would shit like that. I don't.
Yeah,
if I was a kid, I might have like freaked out. I did break my leg as a kid, but
holy shit!
I never had like. Didn't you say the bone was sticking out or something like that?
No, it wasn't.
No?
That's just it, man. But the swelling was more than there. I mean, if I had to caught that and jumped, I would not have survived. If they told me I would have, that the injury would have been fatal. They said there would have been no way could I have survived that, because it would have driven that whole lower leg right up through the arteries.
Yeah.
I'd have bled out before I got to freaking round the block, man.
I see what they're saying.
I get the quivers when I think about it, man, because it's just kind of,
Dude, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Now, Massachusetts has a big skydiving hub up in Orange, Mass. There's an airport there.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with that. That's the fucking same airport. Right after that airport, there's a fucking. Well, maybe it's not the Orange one. Well, there's one airport in that area. It might be like more in like Montague, where there's a 253 pharmacy, which is a fucking dispensary right next to the fucking airport, basically on the fucking airport.
And there's an airport near me, North Central Airport, where they do a lot of skydiving. But I was
That's
shocked.
Funny. That's our area code, man. 253.
Yeah, I just googled recreational wind tunnels in Boston area, and I'm absolutely fucking shocked. The closest one is in Nashua, New Hampshire. That's fucking fucked up. I'm surprised at that.
Yeah, I recommend if there's an iFly, go to them because they're a sponsor.
This one's called Sky Venture.
But if you're going to do a tandem jump, on average, you can look at paying anywhere from about $250 to $350 per jump until you get your license. And when you get your license, of course, it gets like $25, $35. But
I fly indoor skydiving near me. Oh, Nashua, New Hampshire, the same. Sky Venture. Oh, they got. Oh no. See, this is fucked up. I typed in indoor skydiving centers, and it's showing outdoor skydiving fucking things. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, there is indoor skydiving. It's like a big canister with a grate at the bottom with a fan underneath the grate.
That's what he's talking, the wind tunnel.
Yeah. Dude, there's a video with the guy who brings his fucking lets his dog go in there with the instructor. The dog is in there fucking skydiving. It's crazy.
You can't get hurt, man. You could, I guess, if you freaking,
The dog kept wanting to go in there, and finally they were like, "Okay,
it's cool, man. It's cool. You'll dig the fuck out of it,
Yeah,
I recommend.
I do that.
Yeah.
Where is it?
But they got them everywhere, man. But
there's one in there's the one in New Hampshire. I'm looking at Boston Skydive Center right now and see what that's all. See, that's not indoor. See, I'm asking for indoor and it's showing outdoor. But I think there's one. I got to go back here.
There are a few places that have outdoor wind tunnels, but I don't know where those are.
Yeah, no. They're just showing straight up skydiving out of planes when I'm asking for indoor. Yeah, I don't know. You're going to have to do some research.
Yeah, Cheryl, that's where I go. I go to the one in Seattle. I trained there. I did 200 hours of wind tunnel, and I did ground school, flight school, and then I did my tandem jump. And then I signed up and did my license jumps.
Yep. And
believe me, before I did it, I was terrified of heights, even though I roofed most of my life when I was younger. And I just never really was a fan of heights. And when I went out the door, I thought, oh shit. But like, it was so cool, man. It's hard to explain to you guys the connection.
Bob, they say they have it in Hanson. There's one near me. Actually, the Boston Skydive Center is right near me and just over the border, close to Attleboro. But they say they have one in Hanson. So,
Willie, do you know how to share a video, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can I show a 1 minute video or whatever?
You can show whatever you want, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my video, so you're not going to get copyright struck.
Dude, I just played friggin' I don't know who. I just played David Bowie for an intro. Friggin'
did it?
Yeah, Golden Years. Yeah.
Golden Years.
Wop, wop, wop.
Golden Years.
Wop, wop, wop. Don't forget the.
Yeah.
Don't forget the.
Yeah, it's actually 1 minute and 54 seconds. I don't
Yeah.
know. I wanted to share this so Bob, because like like I said, if he's
Yeah.
here, I'll put it back. I'll put it up here.
All right. I'll bring it up and we'll.
Okay, it is there. Let me know when you see it, and I'll start it.
Oh yeah, I see it. Hang on, I gotta scroll up a little. Don't forget, you're dealing with the elderly here.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. If you can see it, you see my cursor?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, this is my ugly face sitting right here.
Yep.
Yep.
We see it.
And before we start this, I'd went up with my neighbor, this chick, and she fucked up, and it caused us to do a go around. So we're now pointing out to him that we're at 15,000 feet, which is about 1,500 higher than what we're supposed to be.
Yep.
So you're going to see him kind of before anything. He's going to bend down and take a picture on his camera. But anyway, I'll show you. This is it.
Yeah.
This is cool, Bob. You got to try this, buddy.
Now you're just sitting on the floor of the plane, right?
Yeah, see, he's taking a picture of our altimeter.
Yep. Yep.
Fuck
Yeah,
that shit.
this was my first test flight because I was testing a harness that I designed. So
Yep.
that's why they're going to keep a hand on me, because it's a harness that's keeping my legs stable.
Yep.
I actually built it.
Yep.
So
Bro.
kind of what we're connecting with
I'm
right
with
now.
you, Blues. Dude, there's fucking mountains. There's like Mount Rainier in the fucking back.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm getting anxiety.
Right here must feel awesome. Like this.
Right. That's got to be the most amazing feeling ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'd be shitting my pants, but
we're practicing right here.
Yeah.
Because she's going to come around and give me the thumbs up.
Yeah.
See?
Nice. What was going through your mind right now?
Laughing because she's sitting there and the Indians sitting with her legs crossed, falling at 120 miles an hour. It was,
yeah.
Just trying not to laugh.
Wow.
Wow. And then here, this is the quick ending to it, if I can catch it real fast. This is the end, right? No, that's
wow.
But yeah, man, it was beautiful. It was a beautiful flight. I loved it all the way there, all the way down.
Right.
And really, man, if my crippled ass can do it, anybody can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought what was cool is I was going to join a very small group of people in the world that were paralyzed. Anybody can skydive, right? But there aren't very many paralyzed skydivers. So to get into that group, kind of, you're in an elite kind of group of its own.
Right. Right.
And that's what really broke my heart when I freaking broke my leg, is not being able to finish what I started. So,
right. Hey, Defend. What up, buddy?
Yeah, I can show you how I land. I land just like everybody else does,
Yeah. Yeah, he's got another video. Yep, I knew that was coming.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you want to see it, I mean, it's like, you just come in and I just land straight like everybody else does,
Yeah, I'm with you, Defend. I'm with you. So is it Blues. We're on the fucking, if I have a skydive, it won't be by choice.
Yeah. I'll have to get abducted by an alien and then jump out of the UFO before we get to space.
Oh, I had a different one. If I'm skydiving, it's because I won the lotto and I'm being kidnapped and taken to fucking Brazil. To the jungles.
But, Bob, there's a girl, I think she's on YouTube. She's a quad and she skydives, but when she comes down, she lands like, how they kind of drag their feet a little bit when they land, and then she turns her body and just basically sits on the ground. I mean, there's ways that you can land safely,
Right. Right.
Yeah. It's really cool, man.
Shout out to Emma Pop, by the way. Always. Bob says my hips and legs are too weak. That's probably not a thing, right? As long as you get your upper body strength. And
well, yeah, you know, you kind of want to. You don't want to slam your legs. Like if you do everything right, you probably land about the same as getting off your bed.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
What I did was wrong. I flared too fast, too hot.
Yep.
Tried to be a show off, and I got hurt. Anybody would.
Yep.
So.
Yep. I hear that, man.
Man, we go skiing, we break our legs. You know, I played rugby.
Yep.
I broke my leg like what, 16 times. They never bitched about that.
Yeah.
I ain't kidding you. I break my leg skydiving once, and they're losing their freaking mind over it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Cheryl's got the solution. Wrap yourself in bubble wrap before you jump out of the plane. There you go.
Well, I thought about getting one of those because they had me in this leg brace thing, you know, and I thought, man, I should keep that leg brace and just strap that on when I'm skydiving so that can absorb some of the, you know, thing. But you still need to be able to bend a little bit, man. You don't want to plan it, dude.
Yeah.
You don't want, even if you're normal, you don't really want to do that, you know.
Right.
No, you can tear ACL, MCL, whatever the fuck.
Break an ankle, break a leg, break your freaking hip, you know, fucking anything. Anything. Because you're talking about the same as falling off the top of a 6-foot ladder, pretty much.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, you can get hurt. You can kill yourself by falling off a 6-foot ladder.
Yeah. Yep. Fucking
But check this out, man. Back in the day, World War II and even some of Vietnam and shit, they didn't have parachutes like we do now. When they jumped out of a plane, they didn't have the ability to flare and control it. Yeah. So what they did when they landed is they would do belly rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll.
Fucking roll.
Yeah.
That's amazing how many fucking paratroopers there were in fucking World War II, huh? That's fucking...
Yeah. You got to check out some of the stories about how many freaking pilots that jumped out of their planes without parachutes, and there's a couple that actually survived, believe it or not.
Right.
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah, those World War II stories are fucking unbelievable. Oh.
Yeah.
You know what story I like is the fucking DB Cooper fucking story. I love that story.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's crazy about him? If they caught him today, they couldn't arrest him for the hijacking. They couldn't do it.
That's crazy. You know, that girl showed that photo of her father walking in the house. You know what I'm talking about? There's a photo of that. You know that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That looks like exactly like the fucking drawing. And he's coming in the house with a fucking briefcase and shit.
Yeah,
bro.
You know they couldn't arrest him for that nowadays. They could arrest him for the tax evasion or the money he stole. That they could. But they have recovered some of that money, so there might be rumor that, you know, he never even got away with the money. You know?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, there's rumors that he just perished.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He could have survived it, but I think he probably lost some of the money in the jump. It's because I live here in Seattle, so it's pretty famous, you know, story here.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I think is that he purposely let some of the money go to make it look like he fucking died.
Yeah,
because the money that was found, it wasn't complete bills; it was like pieces and shit, right?
Right.
No, they found stacks, man, that were like in the sand, you know, that are actually dug up by a kid and his father. You know, they laid them all out bills and shit. Yeah, and they think that maybe he might have ended up in the water and because the Columbia River is like a river, like if you've never seen it, it's like huge and it's like very, very deep, so deep that ocean liners can go up that bad boy for a long
like the Mississippi River.
Yeah, it's like so wide at some point you can't shoot a gun across it.
You know, the Mississippi River is like that. Pretty I was on a pretty wide part of that river, and I was impressed by the fucking liners going by. This next, like, you can fit side by side probably 50 of them fucking in that river, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I used to go down to Columbia Gorge all the time for freaking parties, man, and concerts, man. they still have them down there, but not as often as back in the
Right.
day.
Mm.
You know, but yeah, man, it's dope over there.
Yeah. Hell yeah, defend. Yeah, he's in Tacoma, Cheryl. Cheryl said, I didn't realize that Neo was in Washington State.
Yeah, I'm one of the volunteer founder members of Seattle Hemp Fest.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm also the co-writer of Initiative 692, the medical marijuana bill. I'm also one of the co-writers of Initiative 505, I think.
What are they doing in Massachusetts right now? They got a question 8 on the referendum. They're trying to do away with dispensaries, Blues?
I have no idea, but they better not.
Yeah, here, hang on. I'm going to Google it.
Because I'd be fucked if they do.
I'm
I
seeing
just spent $45 on an eighth today after taxes, just to have a good fucking quality fucking eighth. And I love this shit. Pretty good.
Look at this. Question 8, Massachusetts is on the referendum. It's on for the election to eliminate recreational marijuana.
Yeah, I doubt it's going to
eliminate it. You guys are trying to eliminate it?
No, the government is.
Dude, you know how much it's not going to happen, dude. You know how much revenue they or not revenue.
They're not gonna, that's not
how much
pass.
they make off of the taxes?
Yeah, they're not going to pass that. That's not going to pass.
Right.
No, that's not going to pass.
Where's all that tax money going?
Here's why it won't pass, guys. It's on Wall Street. Okay. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
You know, it's big money now. And just to give you an idea, you remember that crybaby Speaker of the House, Tip O'Neill? Or not Tip O'Neill, that other one, John Boehner?
Yeah.
Remember him? The guy who cried all the time?
Yeah.
Well, when he left the freaking office, he went and became now the second largest producer of freaking these little tiny oil cartridges that you get for your vape pens.
Right.
These right here, these marijuana oil things.
Yep.
He's producing now, and they're just making money hand over fist. They're not going to let that. They're calling it the new gold rush, man.
Hey, Neo, your oldest, I'm sorry, Cheryl's oldest, his neighbors is yours in Tacoma. JDLM. What's JDLM?
Yeah, they're in my flight line, or I'm in their flight line all the time.
Yeah, Bob's in Massachusetts. His dispensary just stopped serving medical cannabis. Now it's all recreational cannabis with a 26% tax. Yeah, it's all, like you say, it's all fucking corporate shit. Neo, there's a big deep dive right now. A guy, I want to say like loosely, like you and I, right? Got some private investors together. He spent $500,000 to open up a recreational cannabis dispensary. Yeah. And they changed the fucking rules on them at the last minute. They redid the rules. And now when you look at all the dispensaries in Rhode Island, they're all connected to one politician or another. And this guy's not. And this guy's not. And he's fucking out $500,000.
What I got hanging on the wall right there, I've had people offer me money for.
I know, AK lady. I got a black thumb though.
I have a state rec license, and I have a state retail license to sell to dispensaries because I grow weed. And I'm also, like I said, I was on the founders board. So I was one of the first people to get it because I just applied for it right off the bat. And so I've always had it, but it's probably worth bank to sell the license. Yeah, because you can get them, dude. But like you just said, Willie, it costs money, man.
No,
like
but
about
they fucking
$500,000.
They changed the regulations on the guy, and he's out. He's fucking done. He lost his fucking $500,000. And everybody else that has a dispensary in Rhode Island is in one way, shape, or form, whether it's loosely or whatever, or there's not a direct contact. He's connected to all the fucking politicians, and it's fucking crooked. It's crooked as fucking all hell.
Yeah, I ain't kidding you. Blue, I can check this out, bud. I mean, these are all my IDs from Seattle Hemp Fest. I've partied with Tommy Chong, all the freaking founder leads, you know, with Woody Harrelson and his brother. I fucking got really big with Woody, man. Fucking but these are all my IDs from Hemp Fest, man.
Yeah.
Because I was the security coordinator for
the original Hemp Fest.
Right.
Yeah, in Seattle. Yeah.
There's rip-off ones in Vermont and shit.
Right.
Yeah, there's offshoots. We did Boston Freedom Fest for them once, I think.
Yeah.
We went over and helped Boston Freedom Fest. And
Nice.
it turned into kind of a shithole because the Boston cops raided it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boston cops are fucktards.
Yeah, they were fucked. They were totally fucked about it. You know, when we were
I was at a show in Boston, Tattoo the Earth 2000 at the Suffolk Downs racetrack.
Yeah.
And fucking everyone was throwing shit like before Slayer, maybe I forget.
Yeah.
And so people were just, most of it was half full Pepsi bottles, water bottle, whatever the fuck. But there was shoes, CDs, I mean, bottles, you fucking name it, flying. You know, people were being assholes or whatever, throwing bottles. And the fucking cops got on the stage and they're telling everyone to fucking stop throwing shit.
Yeah.
You can probably guess what happened.
Right.
The fucking cops started getting bombarded with fucking shit. They ran the fuck off the stage. That was it. That was the end of that. Nothing else happened. It was great.
Blues. I know you're not reading chat. AK lady says hello, Blues.
Oh, hey, what's up, AK?
Yeah, Seattle Hemp Fest was the premier like disobedient event, man. But we had it worked out with the city cops. We were self-policing. Rarely did city cops even get involved, even when it was illegal, when there was no medical, no nothing.
Right.
You know, we would have, like, you're talking 250,000 people a day at this event. What are you going to do? You're going to lock up 250,000 people a day? Hey, no, they ain't going to do shit. As long as everybody stayed cool, they never bothered with us. And we had 5 stages and, you know, serious, you know, celebrities coming through. It was pretty freaking nuts to deal with.
Hey, Blues, you mentioned Suffolk Downs, RIP. It's now fucking 10,000 fucking apartment units.
No.
Yeah. Swear to God.
Dude, I had one of the best times of my life at that place, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
The Suffolk Downs, the racetrack where he was talking
about.
Oh,
I know what that is. I've heard of that. Yeah,
it was a dog track? Oh, no, it was horses. It was horses.
Horse racetrack, yeah.
Yeah, it was a horse racetrack. The Beatles played at Suffolk Downs in like 1964 or 65 for fucking like $5.90 a ticket.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, I spent a lot of time there back in the day.
Yeah, I was born on the East Coast, so I kind of know it, you know. I love the West Coast, man. It's the only place to be, man. You can drive from border to border. You don't got to worry about the po-po when it comes to weed or anything.
Nice.
Yeah. They won't bust you for it. Yeah, here in Washington, everything has been decriminalized pretty much. I mean, granted, if they pull you over and you got a semi-load of cocaine, they're going to throw you crazy,
right?
You know. But if you got like a freaking like a quarter ounce of something or personal stash and you get pulled over, they're not going to arrest you. They're going to take it. They're going to write you a ticket and they're going to send you on your way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Look at Cheryl M. I will never leave Washington State. There you go.
I'm really having trouble. Yeah, I don't want to leave it either, but if things get much worse, I might have to.
Yeah.
The country's, I might have to defect back to Canada and say,
that's all right.
Well, it's just, man, the way they're butt fucking me, the hard way to put it that way, but I love Washington State, man. It's just the coolest place in the country, I think, man.
Yeah.
The people are cool. Like if you're walking down the street in Seattle and you drop with a heart attack suddenly, you got a very good chance of surviving it. Why is that? Because even the street people freaking know CPR.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I love Leavenworth, Cheryl. I know Leavenworth well. Yeah, I know Leavenworth.
What, do you want the Supersonics to come back in 2028?
I don't know, man. I'm not a basketball fan. You know, fuck the
that was a shame. That was a shame. The Supersonics are fucking great.
Yeah, that was my favorite team back when I was a kid, man.
Back in the day when they were Slick Watts and all those guys, they were badass back in the day.
Sean Kemp, Gary Payton, the Glove, Gary Payton, that little shrimp, Percy Hawkins, all those.
back in the day, they were shit, man. They were the team, man. But the one thing that always broke my heart with them, except for that 1 year where they won the title, was that they
79.
They kept freaking. They would take you all the way to the wire and blow it, all the way to the wire and blow it. And when the Seahawks had first in inches to go in the Super Bowl, and they had the best running back in the freaking thing, and they could have just handed the man the ball and said, "Hey, carry this in." No, what did they do? Come out, throw an interception to the first fucking guy. And that guy hadn't even played in a fucking sport in the game yet. It's like, oh man,
Butler, whatever the fuck his name.
I was so mad. I never watched another Seahawk game again until they won this last Super Bowl. I watched the last game, and then that was it. It was fucking having it, man. That pissed me off, bro. I mean, they should have fired whoever made that decision, because that would have been back-to-back Super Bowl champions for Seahawks, and they blew it. They blew it. I
guess that was Pete Carroll's decision. They did get rid of him eventually. It took another fucking 10 years, but
now he's
not 10 years, but another 5 years or something like that. Bro.
Hey, Neo, just because of your story, I changed my hat and threw on my old Patriots love here, right?
Oh, yeah. Patriots and Seahawks used to be freaking enemies, man, back in the day when they were AFC.
Well, that game you mentioned was the Patriots and the Seahawks.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Butler. What the fuck was his name? Butler.
Yeah. Michael Butler? I can't remember.
I forget his first name.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that, man. I mean, they could have handed me the ball in a wheelchair and I could have scored that touchdown.
Right.
I mean, damn, man.
Well, like you say, you got the best fucking running back in the business, and you're doing pass play. What the fuck?
They did. They had the number one shit. It was this far,
And Marshawn Lynch is still pissed about that to this day.
Right? Malcolm, that's right.
Malcolm. Yep.
Thank you, Bob Mazzulli.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still pissed about that one.
Hey, Cheryl, you be careful now. I got a friggin' Patriots tattoo right back here. I bleed for my team.
I swear to God, I think they did that. I think that was rigged, because if I'm not mistaken, the coach for the Patriots was going to retire, and he was like some famous coach with like this killer record and stuff.
Right.
And I think if there was any rig, it was for that.
That's my boy Bill Belichick. Hey,
but rigging something and actually performing it and pulling it off are two different things. Like if Malcolm Butler didn't actually catch that interception, that was Seahawks win.
The guy was wide open though, bro. The Butler, whoever intercepted it was like he threw it to him. It was like here I am, and he threw it right to him, man.
Well, to be fair, Malcolm Butler did have to push the Seahawk out of the way to get the ball.
Yeah, right. No PI there.
Actually, you know what's funny is I gotta go get another hat, but I have this on my back. That's called the Flying Elvis. That's locally what we call the New England Patriots, because supposedly it looks like Elvis. Yeah, it looks like Elvis Presley. Man. But the original logo is the one that I should have got. I made a mistake.
If I hadn't freaking loved my flat panel so much, man, I would have fucking took a baseball bat to it, man. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't watch the game on a PC or something, because I would have smashed that bitch.
That's what I should have got. That's Pat Patriot. That's the original logo.
That's the old school one.
Yeah. That's what I should have got, because I'm an old school fucking dog. So if I ever decide to get a cover up, that's what it's going to be. That'll be. Nice. But if I do get a cover up, it'll be all four Boston teams. It'll be the Bruins, Red Sox, Celtics, and Patriots.
I mean, I used to be a devoted Seahawks fan until then, and I kidding you, Blue. I mean, I never watched another game after that, not of any team. I just was like, fuck, I'm done with football, man.
There you go, AK lady. Hey, one of my favorite teams as a young man was the fucking Vikings. I love them. Loved him. Pat Patriot. That's right. Yeah. Nice. Very cool.
I mean, how that coach didn't get beat up by somebody on the way home, man. Because Seattle fans, they ain't cool, man, when it comes to shit like that, man.
Yeah.
They're not.
I almost wonder if Russell Wilson had any influence in that call. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what.
Russell Wilson, I've heard, is kind of a dick. I don't know how true that is because I've never met the guy.
Neo, you know what's crazy? Even after that absolute stupid blunder of a mistake, Pete Carroll is one of the more revered, respected people in all the NFL. And
that guy's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
He coached the Patriots too, didn't he?
Yeah, he coached the Patriots back in the day before that. Yeah, way back.
Yeah, well, he had a winning season with the Hawks, man. That time, man. And like he won the Super Bowl prior to that. He was coming back for seconds. That's why there was no excuse for it. I mean, it wasn't like they were coming to win. Do you know that the Seahawks were the freaking last of the expansion teams to win a Super Bowl? Did you know that? Yeah, the Tampa Bay and Seattle Seahawks were both formed at the same time, and Tampa Bay won
70s
Super Bowls. Yeah, they were formed at the same time. Tampa Bay Bucks, Seattle Seahawks. They came out at the same time.
I kind of miss the creamsicle fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers uniforms.
Dude, tell me about it. I was living in Tampa in 88, 89, and 90, and I was digging it. Those are the original. That was the original logo. Yep.
I grew up following one of the greatest teams in NFL history, man. Was the Baltimore Colts, man. Johnny Unitas and all those guys, man. I was an avid football fan until Seahawks just fucking shit all over it, man. And I was like, fuck that. I'm done with sports, man. I'm out of here. I haven't watched them since. I watched, like I said, the last Super Bowl. I watched that. Yeah.
I like the Legion of Boom days. I like Richard Sherman and those guys. Cam Chancellor, fucking the safety there. What was the safety's name? He just retired like last year. The safety. He might have gone to Tampa Bay and then retired. I forget his name, but the Legion of, they were fucking a force to be reckoned with, man.
Yeah, the Steelers were fun to watch in the 70s, that's for sure. The steel curtain with Bradshaw and fucking Mean Joe Green and fucking
Earl Thomas, that's his name. The safety, Earl Thomas.
It was usually always the San Francisco 49ers and the Dallas Cowboys, usually at the end.
Yeah, right. Back then, yeah.
Montana. It got to be boring because it was the same Super Bowl players a lot,
Right.
I mean, that was before they changed the free agent rules and shit. Fucked everything up.
Who was it? Was it Staubach that was the Cowboys quarterback back then?
Yep, against Joe Montana.
Right.
And Steve Young was the backup quarterback.
Yep, Jerry Rice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking Aikman was probably the shittiest quarterback to win 3 Super Bowls ever.
Hey, speaking of the Cowboys, how about fucking Tony Homo, huh?
Getting a DUI, yeah, dude. I saw that DUI.
Fuck up, huh?
Yeah.
And supposedly they just gave him a ticket and let him fucking get a ride home. He didn't even have to spend a night in the clink.
Right. I mean, when you can bribe, hey, asshole, I got a fucking $1 million.
I didn't watch it. I saw that, I saw it come across. It's like Tony Homo. What's it called? The test, the fucking.
He just bought his way out, man. I mean, I would too. I'd just be like, hey, God, I mean, those rest of the, hey, Judge, I got fucking $2 million for you right here. Hey, cops, I got $1 million for you.
He doesn't have anything to worry about, but boy, he blew away that fucking that job. That job is gone.
Oh, he sucked at that job anyways. He was fucking announcing job.
Yeah.
Dude, here's the voice. Dude, his little raspy. He sounds like he smokes a fucking pack of Newports every hour. Like, why is he? What the fuck? He sucked at that shit. He's good riddance. Fuck.
Damn.
He really did.
I'm trying to like. Oh, you know who's the happiest guy on the planet nowadays?
Who?
Greg Olson, because he's just risen through the ranks of fucking commentary and fucking play-by-play.
Yeah.
And
I'm not a big fan of him.
He's a cool guy, you know.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
You know what? I want Chris Collinsworth and Al Michaels back together. That's what I want.
I'm sorry, but I can't. Al Michaels is a fucking god among fucking gods, but Collinsworth, come on.
That team is so classic, dude. Come on, man.
The fucking so there's a guy. So there's a guy. Get the fuck out.
Thanksgiving will never be the same without that team together. Dude. You know what I'm saying?
And I can't stand Brady either because he's like a fucking
he's terrible
2.0. You know,
minus the cigarette fucking
cigarette
fucking voice.
I was watching a replay of the World Series when the earthquake hit when Al Michaels and them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oakland.
I think I was too. I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Texas when that happened.
The camera's shaking and shit.
That
was called what? That was called Northridge, right? Northridge was the name of that.
Yeah, my buddy's dad got killed in that freeway.
Dude.
Oh, dude. I remember I was watching that live when it happened, dude. That's that's crazy. I remember the next day seeing the highway collapse and shit on the news. I was a little kid. Fucking, what was that? 1989, 90, something like that. Shit.
Yeah, they buried him in his car, man, because like it literally squished his car to the thickness of a little more than a couple packs.
Oh my god!
Right.
Damn.
Right. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, we had stayed at his condo too because him and his son and I and another guy came through there about a week and a half before all of that happened on the bus. And we stayed at his place down in Long Beach because he had a condo in Long Beach that we could use. So we stayed there for a couple days and then went on to our went on to San Antonio and then they went on to Florida.
Yeah, it was horrible. Oh,
yeah, it was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you heard today, man, Indonesia got schwacked with a 7.7.
Yeah.
That's the 7.7 is that's a pretty crazy one.
Yeah, pretty badass. Yeah, just like 6 miles deep. It's what probably saved them a little bit, but
yeah,
it's pretty bad damage. Deep earthquakes are usually there's not a whole lot of damage. But.
Yep. That's crazy.
We're lucky here to not have any fucking, serious faults that could.
Yeah, we just get fucking hellacious blizzards.
Yeah.
But not too frequent, fortunately. I mean, I don't know what the time will tell over the next few years whether they keep happening or not.
I've got a 14,414-foot volcano sitting right outside my door, just scratching, itching to blow, man.
Yeah.
If that thing pops off, I'd be like something from Pompeii, man. I'd be putting the ashes with my bong in my hand,
Right. You figured your house would become a World Heritage Site,
Yeah, I was there, man. Cheryl in Mount St. Helens, my photography professor, and he was doing photography. I was just with them. But like we were 25 miles inside the exclusive zone when that thing popped its cork that morning, man.
Yeah.
You could see the shockwave, dude. I mean, I can remember it just if I'm looking at it and seeing it happen, coming through the forest. It was like you could see it coming. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could see it coming. Yeah, that was my daughter's birthday, by the way, May 18th.
Wow. That's wild. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. The fact that they picked up that, they were able to do that with the stop action, watching that whole slope just fucking fall away, like wild. Absolutely wild.
Well, if it had blown out towards Tacoma and Seattle, they would have laid them down flat. Because here's why, you think, well, look where it is now. As the crow flies in a straight line, shortest distance between 2 points, it's only like 60 air miles, maybe to Seattle, 70, and 45 to Tacoma. So now you look at the damage it did to the side that experienced that was 150 square miles of forest just laid down like twigs.
Wow.
You know, so that's 150 miles out. So like Tacoma and Seattle would have been just obliterated.
Like the Tunguska effect. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Is that kind of like the same deal with the flattened trees?
Yeah. Mount Rainier was the pop, dude. Tacoma and Seattle would be wiped out the map. It flew out this way. It'd wipe us off the map. Yeah, flatness.
Oh, that's terrible. Cheryl said my teacher's daughter and her fiance died up there. Karen Varner.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I've heard that name, I think.
And Harry Truman, right? He was the old
Truman, yeah. Yep. And the geologist, that was right there on the face.
Yeah.
But like I got some pretty cool pictures, somewhere in a box or something from that day. I think it even got.
And then the lake up there is still full of debris, right?
Not so much now,
Yeah.
a little bit maybe, but you're talking. What is that now?
What was that? Spirit Lake or something? Or Crystal Lake?
Spirit Lake,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't forget the death toll, but like I know it did a lot of damage. I remember it all happened, and it kept erupting for a while because like there was one time it erupted 3 times, I think, in one day, and Tacoma got a lot of ash fall out then. But, dude, my guy got one picture. If I find this, you guys will be blown away. Where he got a photo of the cloud literally boiling.
Yeah.
I mean, no kidding, boiling, like if you were looking at a thing of boiling water, the clouds would.
In midair, yep. That's crazy
shit.
Yeah, it's nuts. I see that.
Yeah, Cheryl, that's crazy, man. I didn't.
Yep.
Sorry to hear that.
What happened? Oh, weird.
But like here, though, you get your choice of which volcano you want at your door. You don't get to, there's 4 of them. Like I think 4 or 5. You got Mount St. Helens, Mount Rainier, Mount Hood, Mount Baker. I think maybe one more, Mount Adams or something like that. But that's a whole string of volcanoes right along that Cascade Range.
Yeah. Shit, Cheryl just gave me PTSD all over again by typing Longview.
Oh, Longview? I know who that is. I got stuck there hitchhiking for 2 days. Nobody would pick me up there at that Kelso Longview exit.
Kelso, shut up, Kelso Longview. What's that fucking county fucking, oh God, I can't remember it. Cheryl's going to type it. But yeah, I became friends with a chick from Longview. I met her in 2016 on Facebook, and we were all, a bunch of people just like us, all good friends and everything, And she ended up, Cowlitz, Cowlitz County. She ended up moving, and I used to, we used to all be live on the Facebook Live video thing, just like this, and she'd be at work, working at a gas station, what have you, and she decided to go with a friend and move to Ironwood, Michigan, which is right next to Ironwood, Michigan, and Hurley, Wisconsin, a side by each, and right at the almost the most western point up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. And she moved up there, and somehow I got in hindsight, it's 20/20 vision, but it was funny because I was talking to her in 2020, and I was like, hey, if you want to move here and help me save this house, if you want to, I'll put your name on the fucking, on the mortgage, the deed, whatever. And you want to come down here, get a job, and the house will be half yours. And when I die, half of it's yours and what have you, and blah, blah, blah. And, she was hemming and hawing and talking about it, this and that, strictly platonic friends. And then a year later, once I had got my SSDI came through and I was able to save my mortgage and stop paying my mortgage again, and they remodified it. Next thing you know, she's all interested to move down here. And again, I was just blind, just trying to help out another human. And so I drove all the way. I drove 24 hours to Ironwood, Michigan. It was a great drive. I'm glad I did it. It was great. I got to drive through the heartland and shit, and right up fucking 75, right up through the whole mitten. And then he came here, moved here in September of 2021. And Then she left here, and a couple days after Valentine's Day in 2022, and she's back in where is she now? Eugene, I think. I think she's in Eugene,
Oregon.
Yeah, I'll have to look at a map. I think she is. Yeah, but she was born and raised in Longview, College County area.
Kelso, Longview.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right down the road from me. I could be there in about 30 minutes.
Yeah. I'll have to look at the map. Let's see. Yeah, I think she's in Eugene. I think that's right.
Oregon? I just
Yeah,
got back.
that's the home of the Ducks, right? Eugene, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, that
Oregon
was fucked up.
Ducks, yeah.
That was fucked up. That was a fucked up scenario. So I get to Ironwood, Michigan, and she was obviously a very sociable person and friendly. And she moved there with friends. So they were all living there and shit. And dude, I tell you, I get there into Ironwood and they were like, good riddance. She's been nothing but a fucking drain on us. And I'm like, oh, fuck, what did I get myself into? And you guys know me. I'm always optimistic. I was like, it's all right. It's all right. And then she came down here and fucking, I ended up being a sucker and buying a fucking an ounce a month and fucking, a 30 pack of PBRs every fucking 5 or 6 days or whatever. And it was just a fucking nightmare. And live and learn. Live and learn.
Bro, I saw a fucking, it was like a, I don't know, like an 1888 pack, something like that. 1776 pack, something of PBR. It went for, and I saw the best price was like $900.
Right.
But it was this, 1,776 beers.
Right.
If you do the math, it came out to like 30 cents a beer or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
I saw that online. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
The world's largest case of beer.
Right. Yeah, I've seen that. That's funny shit.
What's that computer that Neo's holding there?
Yeah, I think his camera fell down. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I want to get a Samsung laptop.
I got Alienware, man, and just
nice.
It's just all set up as a studio now. My studio is hooked up again. I had it taken down for a while because I was taking a break, but
my studio is a fucking Lenovo IdeaPad 3. They cost me. I'm pretty pissed, but hey, it's worked out all right. But I just handed my kid $400. I said, "Give me a computer." He handed me this back, gave me back $50, and that was in 2022. So can't complain about.
My office. Yeah, I'm a member of SETI at home, so I used to have 5 computers online 24/7, so I could work for SETI. But now I've lost I'm down to 1. So I got my studio. This is what you don't see back here is there's a screen up here. There's a screen right here. There's another screen over there.
I love that lamp in the back. That's a nice lamp. I love that fucking lamp. Look at that lamp. That thing's fucking sweet.
Yeah, I've had that thing for like ever. But and then I got the Blue Yeti mic. That's a nice microphone, man. I mean, that's like $89, man. You can't beat it. There's
I didn't get one of those.
You can get them on Amazon, man, for cheap.
Right.
I'll show you the box, man. I'll grab it. It's right behind me. But that Alienware, that's not cheap. However, that's like about $5,000.
Yeah.
But the rest of the stuff is all just basic other small computers. And but I'm paralyzed, so I mean, I just can't walk. Let's just put it that way. I'm not paralyzed,
right.
But I've got extra screens up here, so because I game too, so I want to be, I got PS5 and I got a.
Yeah, me too, dude. You want to? I can't wait for GTA 6, man. I need to get you my gamer tag.
Yeah, I'm gonna get GTA 6. I got it sitting in the freaking in the cart waiting. I haven't got paid for the pre-order yet because I want to wait. I've been dicked around by them teasing us before with this, so I'm gonna wait. You know, and then pre-order a month before it comes out. So
there you go.
But what the fuck was I gonna show you guys?
I just did it to fucking get it out of the way, I guess. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, well, I might as well do it now. And when it, that's just the way I think. I don't know.
You pre-ordered it already?
Yeah, like as soon as it as it was available, pretty much. Got the deluxe edition or the $100.
They came out a few times, man, and said they were going to release it, and then they go, "Well, what? You got to push the date back." You know.
Well, even I don't care if they push the date back. I still want the game. I'm just like,
I do too. I got them all, man. I definitely want that. You know. Should I? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to show you. There it is.
But I almost want to fucking hook up my Xbox 360 just to play fucking The Lost and the Damned again.
This is the #1 selling mic right now for freaking live streaming and
nice,
shit.
dude. Yeah, that's what I need because
they're $89, man. You can't freaking beat it, man.
And how close is that mic to you right now?
Well,
pretty far away.
As long as my arm.
Okay, like 4 feet.
There's the
5 feet
right there.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, yep. Yeah, dude, that's what I need. That is exactly what I need. That fucking thing.
And the gain is only turned down, so it's not even turned up.
Right.
What's the brand name of that mic?
Yeti.
It's called it's made by Logitech, believe it or not. It's called the Blue Yeti.
Yeah.
Blue Yeti. Okay.
You know,
screenshot the.
You can get this on Amazon for $89, man.
Okay. Yeah. Dude.
Nice.
I have a Logitech headset because when I first started.
Well, what's cool, dude, then Brucey, if you get this, then it's got the plugs to do your studio, so you can plug your headset right in the bottom of the mic. Oh. And then what it does is see, I've got a surround system hooked up to this Alienware, so it's got subwoofer, so I can take my headphones off. I can still hear you guys talk,
right?
Because it's coming through my computer speakers. But here's what's cool: you don't get any feedback, do you? You're not hearing my speakers coming through.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Right.
No, that's what you want, man. That's what you want. And you can Google it. I mean, my computer will tell you it's the #1 selling mic out there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to buy one. I got a fucking order coming in the morning from Amazon already, but I'll probably order.
Yeah, me too. I'm an Amazon addict. Dude, if you see my drone collection, you know what I mean, man.
You're right.
I don't have them all on the bed, but normally I have right next to me 7 drones.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just off the bed right now.
I have a fucking. So when I first started, got the idea to live stream, I tried. I had this old ass fucking iMac. I mean, mad old. This thing's gonna stop working. It's probably just gonna outdate itself and stop working altogether. So that's why I've been looking at Samsung laptops. When the time comes, I'm gonna buy the brand new Samsung laptop. But when I first started, I couldn't get the internal mic to work. So I went to fucking Walmart, spent like $30 on a Logitech headset with the mic, the stick mic that hangs out in front of your mouth there.
Yeah.
And it's got a USB wired, and I plug it in with a USB to the back. Okay. And that's what I use. But the problem is you can hear me breathing, and it's just every time I go to to talk, you can hear that shit. It fucking sucks and it annoys the fuck out of me. That's why I need one of those microphones.
This is my Alienware headset. These bad boys are like $300, and they're freaking. That's exactly what I don't like about them is what you just described.
Right.
I can sit back here, all the way back here, man, and talk normal. I don't have to.
Right.
Yeah. I need one of those mics real bad.
Yeah, and it's only turned up to like halfway up, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
So
you sound good. You sound perfect. Like that's perfect.
I mean, listen to the difference when you get closer. See what I'm saying? When you get right up there and you go, "Hey, baby, talk to me."
No homo, bro. No homo, bro.
I was just fucking joking.
That was fucking funny as fuck. I need to try that. Hey, baby.
Let me show me show daddy where you on the teddy where I touched you. Yeah. He get nasty with it. But they are really good, man. And they got great noise canceling in it. And in StreamYards, they also give you they add an option in there where you can get stereo. This thing's got 4 microphones in it. Not just one, it's got 4. So you got the front, you can have it where it picks up like this. When the next one, it'll pick up like it. So if Willie and I were sitting across from each other at a table, I'd put it in this mode, and then it would be like the same for him and I talking back and forth, one mic. Yeah. And if there were a bunch of us, then I can set it on the 360 mode, which it'll hear everything around in a 360 microphone setting. And then there's one more, I forget what it's called, where it adds them all and it just hears like in a stereo kind of sound weird.
Yeah.
But you don't get any like special software or anything like that with it.
Yeah. Just a mic, plug it in, you're good to go.
Plug it in, you're good to go. And
fuck yeah, that's what I need.
Yeah, StreamYards detects it automatically, so you don't got to do anything really.
Yes, that's yeah. I want to buy one.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe I'll order it tomorrow even. But I need to order some stuff.
And here's what's cool, really, for you too. The bummer of it is, here's the thing: is it is heavy. The stand is heavy, so like, I mean, it's heavy, dude. You're not gonna knock this fucker over. And if you take it and disconnect it, it's like a regular mic, kind of heavy, but you can get plugged like this right here, and then you can plug this freaking thing right into your telephone, dog.
Okay. Nice. That's fucking nice.
You might have to have a little power source to power it.
What's a dongle? Okay, it's got a dongle that you plug into the phone. I see.
Well, yeah.
That's the way. That's what that is a dongle. Right?
The power thing for your plug, because that's all you need really. And then you can just power it, or you can power this right into your fucking computer. That's how it plugs in the side of mine. It goes right into the computer. So you just get a USB adapter and connect it right to your B port or your whatever your phone is. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm stoned. And then just plug the USB cable in this, and you can use this mic right through your phone or your tablet, whatever.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with my brand new Samsung A37 is there are no ports in it whatsoever.
You don't have a USB charging port?
Nothing. Nope.
How do you charge it?
I just saw the USB-C charging port in the phone.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, it does have that. Yeah, it does have the charger.
See, I got it. Here's a Samsung S24 Ultra. So here's just that plug. I take that plug right here at the bottom of your phone where you plug your charging cable in.
Oh no shit.
Take this little, where the fuck is that hole? There it is.
Yeah, I got
and
you.
Then
I know they make an adapter, so that's an adapter.
You see that?
Yeah.
And then you take your mic USB and plug it right into this.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And then you got this is now connected to your phone.
Well, Neo, pardon me, but I was listening to Tonic. He's supposed to be some kind of technologicality genius, and he told me that was the problem with my phone, that it doesn't have another port besides a charging port. And he didn't.
No, you actually do have another port. Like you've got also a pin port. I forget what those are called, where you can plug like a pin, straight headphone pin into them.
Yeah.
Like headphones. Yeah. Don't you get a headphone plug in there, right?
I don't think so. No, that's what he was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, headphone. Why does he need headphone plugs?
Well, no, that's what I thought it looked like when he held the phone up. It looked like I saw a little plug hole.
No, maybe. I don't have get some old ass shit, I guess, because they don't.
Yeah, they don't use them no more. Yeah, they don't use them no more. But it might be an older device.
Yeah, this is brand new.
Well, let me see the bottom.
Yeah, mine's an S26 Ultra.
Yeah.
That's what I got. You get the fucking same shit I
The
do.
USB port, and that's it. Yeah.
Get the
Yeah.
pen.
And
You get the pen in the corner.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't have a pen.
Oh, so yeah.
No, I got a pen. Yeah, I got a pen.
Yeah, my pen comes at S26 Ultra. The fucking.
Yeah.
I never
Yeah,
had the pen before because my last phone was an S21. Yeah, I got the same thing.
Yeah, I got the pen.
Yeah. My previous phone had a pen. It was a Motorola, but yeah, it sucks that this doesn't have a pen.
Yeah, I own
barely
this.
ever use it.
I just paid this off. This is the S24 Ultra, and I got a brand new S21 Ultra in the case over there. Never been used on that one. Yeah.
Hey, Blues, did you like my description, my paragraph I wrote about Fifi?
Oh, yeah. I saw that earlier.
And look at I found a job. I found a job for Costa.
47-year-old liberal man dressed as a baby girl looking for a caregiver to treat him like an infant all year. Yeah.
Yeah, look at and then look at here's the guy. There's the guy that Costa that could be
Connie in 10 years, 11 years. But in 11 years he'll have less hair than that guy does.
I couldn't believe that bitch today. That pissed me off, man.
Yeah.
I ain't kidding you, man. I can show you the video. I got it recorded.
Well, that's gotta. Don't you think that's going to be 9 out of 10 saying, "Oh, I can't work near cigarettes"?
No, dude. This was a lady coming to sign me up with the service.
Right.
So she was already aware. Wait a minute, man. You're coming into somebody's home that's disabled.
Right.
You know that if they don't smoke, you'll be lucky.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's true. Yeah.
But to come in and go, well, I can't breathe. I just lit up a cigarette, bro. It's not like I've been sitting here toking out weed all day. She woke me up.
Right.
So there was no smoking of any kind going on in here. So for her to say that was just fucking being a snotty little fuckstick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Because like I said, bro, if I came over to your house and you said, hey, I mean, you wouldn't have to. If you didn't smoke cigarettes, I would already assume it's not a good idea to smoke in somebody's house.
Right.
So it's being respectful. But then if somebody comes over to my house, they don't have the right to tell me I can't smoke in my own home.
Right. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm going to be saying next?
Yeah.
Is gonna get the fuck out, man.
Right.
Because like, dude, there was no reason for that. It just made me feel bad.
Right.
I mean,
that's in the chat. We got a Connie in the chat.
Strollers like comment.
That is definitely something Connie would say, bro.
Yeah.
First of all, if anybody
in his house, what the fuck is he talking about? What?
If there was ever anybody that didn't give a fuck about views, it's you and it's me. Like
exactly. I don't want fucking subscribers because there's only so many people in this community, this little world we're in here.
Right.
There's not 1,000.
Right.
Why do I want I don't.
Right.
Why would I want all these random? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I want people who are interested in the content I provide.
Right.
Not people who are just like, who the fuck are these people?
Yeah.
Why would I want 1,000 subs for? It doesn't make any fucking sense. And Connie's always like, flexing on me. I got more subs than you. It's like, I don't give a fuck if you do. It means you're fucking fake as fuck. That's all that means.
Yeah. Well, I've had the only reason why I've got that many. I've been on YouTube for like, 15, 16 years, man. It just happens,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, like I'm not trying to monetize or anything.
Right.
Yeah, this is my perfect right here. We got friggin' 1 to 2 to 0 people engaging in the chat. 9 viewers. That's my wheelhouse right there, baby. This is my
Oh, the sock is back again. What do they say? People who don't get views always say that. Okay, that's definitely Strollus like fucking comments.
Yeah. I'm one of the few people.
You tell me that's not Connie. Come on.
I'm one of the very
Oh,
I'm one of the very few people that reached out to Darlene McGee years ago off of YouTube and said, Darlene, will you please not share my link anymore? Because
Yeah, I don't want mine shared.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Right. It's
Well,
I
you know,
do appreciate the thought, though.
and you know what? That's how she makes her money, though, because everybody that she shares a link, that's for free. But if you ask Darlene to not share your link, it's $5 a month. I've been paying
Oh.
$5 a month for 5 years now to Darlene McGee to not share my links. Swear to God.
Oh,
Yep. Yep. Hi,
it's
Jess.
like a taxation.
yeah.
Why? Oh, that's awesome,
Hey,
Jess.
yeah, I'm more than happy to go on for another
Just
3 hours about it if you'd like, you know.
right.
Look at we threw Jess out of the woodwork, so just so she could say hi to the three of us and say that
Jess.
she's been listening. That's awesome. You're a good person, Jess.
Shit. It's
Look
funny.
at that. Are you for real? We got a happy viewer just chilling, listening. Just hey, I gotta tell you, for the most part, I've been just a viewer listening because you guys have been talking about fucking blue waffle microphones and shit, and I've just been sitting
Blue
back
waffle.
and chilling,
Yeah.
which I'm fine with. I am fucking starting to crash though.
Willie, did you get a new mic?
No, I figured out how to like turn my mic up inside my
Oh.
computer. I don't know if I'll be able to do it again. Oh, look at that. Darlene's still here too. What a beautiful person.
Yeah, she is. She's great.
Yeah, she is. Oh yeah. I figured out how to find my mic.
Because it's not echoing no more either. And shit.
Right. Well, that's because that ain't around, you know.
Was it? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the problem was.
No,
I don't know
well,
what was causing the echo.
He was blaming it on StreamYard. StreamYard was blaming it on him. So that's that.
Huh.
That's weird. That is strange.
Sorry.
No stories around here.
I just muted first. I like this thing because I can just touch it, man, and it, you know.
Right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just
That's
like
wild.
touch it. Man. Got weed in my eye. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm running out of gas pretty quick here.
You're what?
I'm running out of gas.
Then smoke some weed.
No, fuck, dude. I took like 10 hits in the last 24 hours. That's more than I've taken in the last fucking 240 days.
It sounds like you need a shot of tequila, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not getting you in trouble, Darlene. I'm letting the people know that you have a service out there for $5 a month that you will not share their links. That's all. Trying to throw some customers your way, Darlene. That's all.
Yeah, but Willie, you kind of slide past that shot of tequila comment, man. Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, I know. You totally fucking, you know, yeah.
I didn't catch it. I didn't even
I just said you should take a shot of the Casa. What is it called?
Casamigos,
bro.
I got something
That'll
to
wake you
open up your eyeballs, man.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Man, 151. Man.
We're going on vacation tomorrow. I can't. I got to be a good boy. I got to save it for tomorrow night.
You going on vacation? What, are you going to Burning Man or something?
No, I'm going to fucking. I wish I was Brett right now because I would have had a good comeback.
Hey, Rick. And, I can't think of one either.
I'm going to fucking Dedham, man.
So what are you gonna do then? I didn't catch your vacation, so I don't
No, it's just a day and an overnight. That's all. Just a little get together party. That's all. Going on.
Camping outside or tent or couching it.
Hotel, no-tell, motel, Holiday Inn.
Oh.
Yep. Just with friends. I'll make sure I get you the link, and I'll let you know.
You're gonna get some hookers, maybe.
No, we don't know.
There's a Fifi. You know,
we might.
Fifi's in the area.
Yeah, Fifi. We might get Fifi to do a little 9 times a day action. Jess wants to go, but she's in the wrong M state. So that means that Jess is either in Montana or Michigan or Mississippi or.
You know, there's 2 sides to that hand in my photo.
Right?
There's a front and a back side.
I would like that. I would like that if that became my legacy. That I became basically you're one of the godfathers of the Hemp Fest, right, Neo?
One of the old ones, yeah.
Yeah. I would like it if my legacy was I was one of the old godfathers of meet and greets, YouTube meet and greets. We can just keep making these bigger and better. Blues, right? We'll just keep adding people on and what have you, and subtracting them and all that.
I want to do that fucking casino, I want the Foxwoods thing to happen, bro.
Yeah, I know, but we got to get Jamie locked in if we're going to do Foxwoods. If we did it without him, oh, that would be so mean.
I know.
You know, man. Is that what you're talking? Going to casino?
Wait, well, we're talking about it next year, maybe doing a get together at Foxwoods. It's the big one in Connecticut.
Yeah.
They
got some big ones out here too, where I live.
Yeah. Foxwoods is like in like the top 5 of the whole country, and that's including like Vegas and Jersey and all that. It's a world-class destination. I've been to. I don't gamble. I mean, I might have thrown a fucking couple of dollars in a one-arm bandit or something. And the same money, Darlene, I'm sorry, I got distracted. Darlene said, so where's all that money I'm supposed to be collecting? As soon as Sugar Crits pays me, then I'll pay you, Darlene. It's a vicious circle, all right? Shit, that's funny. But yeah, I've been there to concerts and stuff, and been there to comedy shows. But I'm not much of a gambler, but I'll walk a casino for days and days and nights, just people watching and shit. I can dig that. That's a lot of fun.
You know, Darlene, I'm always looking for good camera equipment, but my friend owns a used camera shop here. So, you know, if you need something fixed or something, or you need.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pyramid club, right, Cheryl? Yeah. You gotta wait until what was his name? Ponzi. We gotta wait until Ponzi lets something flow down from the top of the pyramid, you know. In this case, Sugar Crits she's at the peak. She's at the peak.
Yeah.
Some people are getting the nickels falling down, and some aren't. I haven't caught. I've had my hands out the whole time. $ WillAK. I haven't gotten a nickel yet.
Really, you know what my lifetime goal is, right?
What's that? Yeah, we talked about it. We embarrassingly talked about it yesterday during your show while Sugar Crits was in the chat. You were making her blush.
Yep. My goal is to de-lesbianize Sugar Crits.
No.
And someday, I don't care if it's if I live to 92 and it happens, it's gonna be a goal.
You're gonna be Hugh Hefner, and she's gonna be friggin' Carol Lombard.
I think we're around the same age. Maybe give or take a year or two.
You're gonna be Hugh Hefner, and she's gonna be Greta Garbo. Both the same age.
Shit, but someday it's gonna happen.
There you go.
That's my lifetime goal. That's my bucket list in one.
There you go.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's fucking awesome.
He's gonna get it, I'm telling you. Hard to
get her done. Oh damn.
Yeah, Darlene,
the get her done guy.
I'm trying to get my hands on a good freaking night optic lens, man, like a freaking phosphorus coated night option or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I didn't realize how much shit you can't see in the sky because of your vision, you know. Only like you see certain
Light
ranges
pollution.
of light.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be out in the middle of the wilderness to really see the fucking all the light pollution from cities and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bitch. Especially where I live, I got to go out away from it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you go up to fucking, you know, upstate New Hampshire, White Mountains, and you go up to Maine, you can see. You look at the sky in those places, you can see so much more shit.
Yeah, it sucks because when you get up, like up even in Paradise at Mount Rainier, you still, when you're looking in that direction, that's all you can see is Seattle, Federal Way, and all the city lights is like in a big string, man. Just that whole sky is like
lit up. It fucks the whole sky.
Yeah, it does. But if you keep it around on the backside a little bit, you can keep it kind of nice, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been filming up there for a bit. I want to get to just something I seen the other night. Just threw me, you know, when I saw this phosphorus coated lens. That the difference in night vision optics was just fucking insane. You know, I mean, what it could see. And when I thought about it, they got the same goddamn lens in Call of Duty. They really do. Huh. You can unlock that lens in Call of Duty. You know, it's badass, man.
I haven't played Call of Duty since the first or second. The newest Call of Duty I played was the World War One on the Xbox 360. It was like
I got Call of Duty 6 or 7, I think. I guess.
Yeah, no, they come out. There's been probably 20, 30 of them since the last time I played one of them. There's so many of those games that come out.
Yeah, they got like different ones, you know, fucking that are similar to it, but they got their own. It's just crazy because like they just came out with one, and then now they were pre-ordering it. I want you to pre-order another one, you know, and
right,
it's
like, exactly.
The last one cost me like what, $120.
Damn.
So yeah, man, and this one's like 99, and they were like, I ain't paying that shit.
Well, yeah, GTA 6 Ultimate Edition was 99, but there's rumors that I don't know. I'm reading all kinds of different shit. They're saying that there's gonna be a bunch of pay to play for the online stuff. I don't even care about that. Like, I'll just play the story mode. I'll be good.
I just can't wait to see the fallout that game is gonna get. Because like I remember when GTA 5 got released, and man, did it take a beating.
Yeah.
You know, it was being blamed on everything. It was being blamed on Grand Theft Auto.
No, real quick, I have a question. That night vision lens, does that remove the light pollution or?
Well, no. Yeah, it does. If you're straight up, you know, if you're looking, you don't want to be looking into light with any night vision goggles by any means. But if you're looking straight up, absolutely it does.
Yeah.
You know, because like I couldn't see shit that was right there until they put that lens on, and then you look at it, and it's like everything is like it's alive almost. It's like damn. You know, I mean, most of it's like satellites and meteors and shit like that. But man, you know, some of it you gotta go, whoa.
Now, what's going on in Leavenworth? Cheryl says the elevation in Leavenworth, Washington is 1168 feet above sea level. The drive was rough after having half a lung removed 2 months ago. Couldn't breathe until we got there. Then the body regulated. Is that like a nature kind of place? Leavenworth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nice over there. I like where I like over up there is the hot springs in Lehman, man. That's the place to go, Lehman Hot Springs, because they're natural hot springs, and you can rent like cabins that got like these hot tubs that are natural formed hot tubs in there. Yeah, like the water's always circulating, so it's
In
always
Japan, that's a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole that whole
Oh yeah,
area.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember the Bavarian town. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can probably go online and pull up their live cam and show you. And
Yeah, no. I've seen it. Now that you mention it, I know because I have German roots. So yeah, I remember seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have showed it to you guys on what's his name's channel last Christmas.
Yeah.
I was on there showing different live locations.
Right. Very cool.
It is. It's beautiful country up there, man. It's really beautiful. It's like storybook almost in some cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That is cool.
I mean, I wouldn't mind living up there, but see, it's just not for me. I need certain services to be within range.
Right. No, number one is the VA hospital, right? So
yeah, that's probably, it's bad enough 60 miles, you know.
Right, right.
If I moved over to Leavenworth, it'd be like 100 plus.
Oh, that's cool, Cheryl. Cheryl, you are just doing amazing, making an amazing recovery. That's for sure.
If you move, like, say, to like a known military town like Minot, North Dakota for their Air Force, somewhere around like a well-established base of any form of military, and went into a VA office or hospital, would you get treated any better than you're getting treated now, do you think?
It would,
like in a town that's like known for having a strong military base, like in
yeah,
in the
but
area.
they don't necessarily put the hospitals there because all the people in the base are healthy. They put the hospitals like like this
they're
VA
usually
hospital.
done regionally is how that works. Like there's a regional one for VA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Providence has a big VA hospital. Boston has a big VA hospital. I don't know.
Denver has one. Seattle has one.
Yeah. They're
I was just wondering
basically, yeah.
If I was just wondering if, basically asking because I was wondering if there's anywhere in the country that you'd have a stronger, better medical healthcare system or provider and doctors and all that shit.
No, not really. What's here? Seattle's one of the best places in the country for all of that. They got University of Washington, Fred Hutchinson Cancer's VA. All those are linked, all part of a network. So they're. If you seen how big the Seattle VA was here, man, you'd be freaking blown away. It's like huge. Yeah, it's like unbelievably huge.
Like a mini city.
Sort of, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy big, dude. It's crazy big, like huge.
Right.
It takes up all of Beacon Hill in Seattle down there. It's pretty big.
But
Denver,
it sounds big.
Yeah, well, the reason why is because, like, you were asking, like let's just say, for instance, I lived in Hawaii, and I freaking lived in the best place I could over there.
Right.
If I wanted to get help from the VA, they would fly me to Seattle.
Yeah, I would imagine
it wouldn't cost me a dime either. They'd pay for it.
Is there a VA in like Honolulu or something like that? Maybe I don't know, but
might be, but
a small shitty one.
If not, it would be Seattle, the one in LA, whatever was available, at that time.
Yep.
That's kind of how they do it, because like if you're up in Alaska, it's nice living up there, but there's no VA up there. So if you need the VA, they fly you.
There's no VA in Alaska.
Not that I know of, not in Alaska. That's why they do it for regional. Like you got the Seattle does most of Washington, Oregon, well, pretty much anywhere, but like mostly the West Coast. And then you got Denver, which is pretty fucking big, and it covers all the Midwest. And then you got hospitals and stuff that cover the Northeast and Southeast. They got different.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So you would get the same service. Like if I lived in Leavenworth, let's say, and I didn't have a car, they would pick me up and either drive me to Seattle or fly me there, whatever was the most convenient, you know.
Right.
Yeah. And then you stay there in the hospital, and then they take you to the airport and fly you home. Just like that. And you don't pay for none of that. That's part of your medical.
Right.
You know, which that part's really cool, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even get that with insurance. Good insurance companies won't even give you that.
Right. I think, my insurance, say if something happened and I needed an ambulance, or no, I think my emergent, I don't know. I have to look at it and see what my new medical card says, but I'm guessing an emergency room visit's going to be at least $200 copay. At least
it's $130. It's $130 for me for an emergency room.
Was it?
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? They said my bill for the trauma for just my shooting when I was just at Harborview alone with the life flight and everything was $3.5 million.
Wow.
How could somebody pay a hospital bill? I didn't have to pay it, but like, I mean, suppose you did, you know.
That's crazy.
I'm going to look at my card right now if I can find it.
But most people, it'll cover you for an ambulance ride. They won't say, take your ass to the hospital, you know. But here, if like I can't drive, they'll come and get me and take me to VA. And if like I was too far away, they'll come and get me, drive me to the airport, put me on a plane and fly me there. You know?
Right.
Yeah, they pay you for doing that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get paid travel. That's the way it should be, bro.
Yeah,
you know?
It should be, definitely.
Yeah. Cheryl M just spent $140,000 on her lung surgery. There you go.
See, that's just it, man. He gets young people or people our age that are trying to buy a home or whatever, take care of their families, you know. I mean, medical should be given, right, man? You know, it just should be given.
Yeah.
Like, you should not have to worry about losing your house.
Emergency room, $100 for me. Fuck. Yeah.
I can't believe that fucking my quote unquote Medicare is like 10 times worse than when I was on Medicaid, you know? It's fucking it's unbelievable.
Well,
and I'm paying fucking through the nose too.
I'll tell you a story right over by where you guys live. I forget exactly the town where this guy was. Maybe you might have heard of it. The guy was working on a table saw and he freaking zapped off his ring finger and his pinky. Just gone. Right?
Yeah.
So he's like on a fixed income, working check like everybody else. So he collects up his fingers and he trots in the emergency room with his fingers, you know, and they're telling him it's going to cost this much to put this finger on and this much to put this finger on. So he had to actually make a decision on which finger he wanted to could afford.
Oh my God.
Right.
That's bad, bro.
Right.
That's a mental mind fuck.
It is, bro. It really is. It's not the way it should be in a free society. We're one of the only developed countries that freaking does not have free medical.
Right.
Dude, I would have gave the guy the rest of my paycheck, you know. And I mean, those situations, I would love to toss whatever money I have into helping that person.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got all these assholes on YouTube providing no content, demanding money, while these people who need it are fucking what the fuck, dude? YouTube is a fucking disease.
Yeah, it is.
It is, man. It's as bad as Facebook, you know.
It's pretty bad.
Dude, YouTube takes away money from people giving, you know, if people are feeling so generous, stop giving it to fucking assholes who just go online and demand your money for stupid luxuries like cigarettes and shit.
Right.
Like, fucking give it to something that fucking matters, man. Like,
I need help with things, but I don't go on YouTube, man, and do it. I put the
same exact. Yeah.
Well, no, what I do, Willie, is I kind of do something like that, but I go after the people who are responsible for me being in this situation in the first place. Yeah. So those are the people that I stick with paying for shit, you know.
Right.
Like, you know, hey, the state fucked up. They let this guy out. He caused this. They did this. They fucked up. They're going to take care of it, you know. And I try to hold them to their freaking, to the, you know, to it as much as I can. It's a fight.
Yep.
But, like, you know, but yeah, I could use help from myself, but I don't go on YouTube begging for it, man. I won't do that.
Right.
You know,
yeah.
Fuck that.
Just is wondering if you need a new bed. How bad was your damage the other night? Not bad.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's embarrassingly bad. Yeah,
dude, I just switched
plus on top
mattresses.
of it, my fucking dryer went out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't dry my clothes. I had a fucking load of clothes in there. I can't dry. Fucking,
yeah. Fuck. I just switched out a mattress, and I got donated a mattress that was literally slept on 4 times. It was in a guest bedroom. The mattress I just removed from my bed was from 1987.
Whoa. Dang.
Yeah. Now, hang on now. I wasn't. My buddy dropped it, and I was living God knows where in 1987. Hey, can you store some shit for me? So I took his mattress, and his mattress was always my guest bedroom mattress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was never used.
Brand new.
Yeah, it was never used up until 5 years ago. I think 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. I threw it on my bed. I says, all right, enough's enough. I need a mattress. And there's a mattress.
There you go.
Yeah, there's no more guest mattress in my, and although I do have a guest mattress in my house right now, if somebody ever needs to crash here. But yeah, and I'm looking at this mattress going, fuck, man, 87. I've been dragging this thing around since 87, since my since my buddy friggin' asked me to hold on to it. Too funny.
Yeah, you know, I have an extra freaking, like, what are those, a twin bed in my back room, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, but like, I couldn't sleep on that. I didn't have fallen off of it.
Right.
I need a queen size bed, man, at least. Or
that's what I have is a queen size, but my bed frame is so I have a water bed frame from the 80s. It's got the fucking mirror in the back and all that. It's a nice setup. But instead of the water bed mattress, I have a queen size mattress. It fits perfectly right into it.
Nice.
Yeah, they do. Cool. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I've done that.
That's very cool.
It's got drawers underneath. It's got all kinds of shit.
Just for me, using a space heater wouldn't be a good idea. Not for that. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
No. The likelihood I'd catch something on fire would be really pretty good.
What up, Mr. Johnson? Oh, hang on a minute. We have an announcement from Nevin Johnson. Sup, y'all? I just got laid and feel the need to go live describing every single detail.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Can I hold a $5?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a new trend going on.
I give him $5.
Listen, Neo, that literally happened like over the last 2 days. Fucking Connie went live the other day, and did I tell you that his live said, Blues, I just want you and WillAY and John Clark to know I just got laid. That was the name.
That was the title of the stream.
That's so fucking creepy. That is so fucking creepy. Yeah. And he came out. Now, listen, it's all pathological not lying because we know who he fucking fucked. He fucked Fifi, the picture right there, Blues fucking thing.
My avatar is Fifi.
So he started out, listen, I'm sorry, Neo. He starts out all of his live streams all low and slow and sad, right? And so he starts his live stream, and it's just a blank screen. There's no face there or nothing. And he said, "Yeah, so hey, what's up, everybody? What's everybody?" And I just wanted to come on live here, and I just wanted to tell everybody I got laid. And he's saying it's so sad, and so Neo, if you got fucked, you'd be like, "Hey, I got fucked. I got fucking laid." Fucking.
Yeah. Well, actually, I know. Yeah, I probably might be more excited than that, but I don't kiss and tell, you know. So
right.
like, no,
right.
Yeah,
no, but it's just And also, for like the last 6 months, he's been talking about how disabled he is, right? That he's 97 pounds, and he said that he's got PTSD and his hands shake, and he's emaciated, and this and that, and he can't do this, and he's just come up with all these pathological lies why he's so disabled, right? Oh, and you just stripped down naked with some broad? Get the fuck out of here after you just said that.
Man.
Yeah.
Dude, he fucking was saying, what did he say? Something along the lines of, oh, he's like, I got fucking laid 9 times in 2 days. She was here for 2 days.
Yeah.
No, 2 days prior to that, he was live for a total of 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
So she wasn't there when he said she was there. Like, story's already very inconsistent.
All of his stories include 27,000s but like, you know, like some like sort of kind of like sometimes like something like that, like some like, you know, like some like, but you know,
like yeah. Like fest, like Ozfest, just a bunch of likes.
I just got a freaking alert with a video, man, from a local news on my other little monitor showing pictures of the meteor shower, man, outside.
Oh, the Perseid, yeah.
Yeah, they're saying it's putting on a pretty good show on average, about 25 per hour.
Neo, remember when I went out the other night and I couldn't tell if it was clouds or not?
Yeah.
And then I shut down a couple minutes later?
Yeah.
A couple minutes after that, it was fucking pouring raining.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Let me go out and see what's up.
Oh, thank you, Neo. Shit, I forgot. My front door's open.
Oh,
my
shit.
My cat freaking comes in and tells me, man. Well, you guys didn't hear it, but I did. He did. He did. That's what he.
That's awesome.
He's just right here. I'm not sure you can see him. He's right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
What a cute cat. I love that cat.
Yeah, the front door is open too. I can show you on the living room camera. It's open.
Dude, the best news Neo ever gave us one time was we were live and he came on and he goes, "You guys aren't gonna fucking believe this." We're like, "What?" And he goes, "I just had a fucking complete stranger walk in my house and just
I know, man. That fucking freaked me out. Yeah, man. That freaked me the fuck out too, man.
And we're all like, "Are you okay? Is the door locked?"
Yeah, weren't we on a live stream? Yeah, that's right. That bitch walked right in my house, man. I couldn't believe that.
Was she on drugs or alcohol or something?
I don't know. I think what she thought was when she saw that I have this metal ramp, right, that somebody was disabled and lived here, right, and the door was open so she could walk in and see if she could help anybody, you know.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, you can help me by taking your ass out of my house, bitch. You know. She's like getting shooter. You know,
right?
But like, you know, I had to call the cops, you know, because like she came into my house, dude.
Right.
You know, and luckily I did because like they were looking for her for burglary, and that's what they were
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they were going to charge her with burglary. Yeah, for what she did here, even. You know, and I'm like, that's burglary. And he goes, yeah, oh yeah, it is. And I'm going, well, she didn't steal nothing. And he goes,
no,
still burglary.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, well, I mean, you never know what her motive was, I guess.
Dude, I got fucking goddamn AR-15. She's like, yeah, I'd blow her ass to fucking Kingdom Come.
Right, but what was? I'm just wondering what her motive was to enter your home. Right, that's what
I don't know. She was some homeless lady that's been going around the neighborhood stealing packages and breaking into people's houses. So, you know, so that's what I later found out. I didn't know that day that that's what she was, because when I looked at the replay in the video, and there was no car that pulled up, so she walked up out of nowhere. So I already assumed that's probably what it was, you know. But like, because I have cameras all the way outside and all the way inside. So I have both interior and exterior perimeter cameras, and they're all motion activated and everything. So yeah, it's all recorded.
Dude, I have a fucking
Yeah, it was crazy, man. Because like even the cops said, because I asked him, I go, I almost shot this woman. He goes, well, you would have been within your rights, And I go, yeah, but that's crazy though. When you stop and think about it, that's not worth it to me. I wouldn't have done it, but never know. You know what I mean? Because it's a big decision, man, to do that. If you go and you're going to pull down and draw and take somebody out like that, you better make sure that you're freaking squeaky clean, man. Because, like, dude, if you're not, your whole life is over right there. Right. And in England, my friends tell me in England, like if somebody walks into your house or even breaks into your house at night, you can't shoot them. You can't do nothing. And if you do anything to hurt them, you can get in trouble just as bad as they could. Now, that's crazy there, man.
That's why people bury people in their basements and shit. Right? those reasons. Exactly. Like if so, I mean, what else are you gonna do? Someone breaks into your house, you kill them. What else are you gonna do? You gonna rat yourself out and go to prison, or are you gonna bury them in your basement?
You make sure they fall inside, Yeah. But if they fall outside, it's not.
I would just fucking get a 55-gallon drum in my backyard. Yeah. Have a little,
or get a wood chipper,
a little fire or something.
Yeah, get a wood chipper like in Fargo or whatever that movie was.
Yeah, Fargo. Yeah,
grind them all up in there and spit them out in the lake.
Right. But it's like, hey, man, you're trying to send, like, who the fuck are these people to trespass on your property? And then all you could do about it to stop it is murder them? Well, I guess that's.
Well, let me ask you guys. I mean, what would you do if you were like me, right here, like right I am right now? You're laying in bed, you're recuperating, you got a broken leg, so you really can't get up.
I'd probably shoot the motherfucker.
And somebody, they walk right in your house.
No, I'd shoot him. Yeah. No doubt. Shoot him.
Yeah. I mean, it did cross my mind, man. But I was on live stream too. I forget whose, it was Willie's or Hippies or somebody's, but yeah. And Willie's like fucking, holy shit.
Yeah, I was fucking freaked out.
Wow.
It was weird, man. It was fucking crazy, man.
It was a female junkie?
Yeah. Some big bitch, man. Burly bitch, man. She would have hurt me. She would have hurt my ass. My little skinny ass, man. She'd have fucked me all up.
She was a fucking largeon. Yeah.
Yeah. She like Russian kind of size. You know what I mean?
Oh, those Russian bitches are strong as fuck, bro, too.
Look at how cool this is. Jamie's such a big deal nowadays. You don't get to interact with him too much, right? You can agree with that, right?
Oh,
right, Blues? Jamie.
Yeah, well, he's always doing he's a content on fucking Jen, so like
he's a big deal. He's a big deal.
I like
Jen.
Yeah, I just don't I don't follow.
Look what I wrote. He just went live. Look what I wrote.
In the cut. Yep.
Violate the cock again, I see. And then I did some funnies and I said, Blues, Neo, and my 3.9 viewers say hi. And look at he answered back. He immediately answered back with his horns, trash panda, horns, and American flag. Isn't that fucking awesome?
Yep.
That is so cool.
I like it.
He'll have 150 people in fucking 10 minutes fucking watching him. And and he'll have made $500 in the next hour or two.
I know. I feel bad for not like going over there, but I can't deal with the fucking.
He's cool. He's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're into the fucking GB content, you're into it. If you're not, you're not.
Yeah, I can't do the Jen shit. It just doesn't. She's so boring. I can't do it.
Right.
He's always been cool to me, man. I like Jamie.
Oh, he's great. He's great.
Dude, we're always going to be cool with him. He's always going to be cool with us, and we're always going to be cool with him.
Yeah.
Like 100%. Willie was saying, man, I go over there. He stops his lives when I go in there, man. He's like, damn.
Right.
Yeah. I like him, man. He's good, man. He's all right.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, there's some good people on YouTube. I gotta say that, but there's a lot of fucking dicks, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. Fucking idiots.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that, you know, I don't know what the deal is nowadays with people. It just seems like, for me, this is fun. I don't want to monetize it. I'm not trying to make a profit off this fucking gay shit.
Right.
And I think that's where the line is drawn. Now, I don't know. I don't know nowadays. Like, is there a difference between people who are trying to monetize? I don't fucking know.
I just like to have fun, number one.
Exactly.
Number
and
two.
I can't monetize.
Number
because
two,
I'm too fucking...
Number two, I will say that I think people would be more than happy to throw you a couple of shekels. So get a Cash App or a fucking
I don't even...
Yep. But the other thing too is, like, for instance, me, I mean, you do actual work, all the shit that you do and everything. I love hanging out with you just because I know it's great to have somebody with you. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah.
I could never say, hey, you know, I want your money for the fucking content I'm giving you. Like Connie just says, give me your money just because money exists.
For nothing.
You know? Yeah.
For nothing. I think that what helps me drive me to try and provide some kind of content or make content out of nothing. Nothing being his fucking whatever he calls content.
Right.
And turning it into something entertaining.
I don't care.
It's kind of hard to do.
I don't care if somebody's gay or not. Like my neighbors are gay.
Oh no. I don't mean like literally. We have a lot of gay friends on here. Even on when I say gay, like it's like GHAY. Not really, but you know.
Hey, Blues. You know, Blues is anti-gay because he wants to turn one of the greatest gays back to heterosexuals.
Oh yeah, I get you, man. I'd be all over that for sure, man.
Yeah, sugar crits. I want to lesbianize that bitch. I'm telling you.
Anytime I can freaking convert a freaking lesbo back to the freaking norm, man, I'll fucking do it.
Oh yeah.
You tell him.
That's what I'm saying.
Goose. You tell him, Goose, I stutter. You tell him. Tell him to fucking beat it. Come back in a month or something. Get the fuck out of here. You know? Fucking.
And believe me, man, some paralyzed guys make some of the best lovers, man. I'd love converting me a freaking lesbo back to reality.
There you go.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You got that serpent tongue ready to fucking
all my shit works though, man. That's the thing, man. All my shit works. She's peachy. Yeah. The only thing that's fucked up on me is my legs, man. That's it.
Yep.
You know, I got lucky, man. I didn't have any of those problems, you know. Luckily. And you know, it was funny too, Blue. That was the first question I asked when I woke up out of that coma. Very first thing I asked, because I already knew I was paralyzed, you know. And I was like, dude, can I still bang? And he's like, oh yeah, man, you just gotta wait till you get through the spinal shock. You'll be golden. You know. And so yeah, I did, you know. I was married too, you know, at the time, so I was worried, you know. So like he was like, no, man, your problem is more into a different part of your neurological.
Yeah.
So I was like, thank God. You know.
At least I still have that. You were saying yourself.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm a woman's perfect date, man. I'm cheap and I fuck all night, and at midnight I turn into a 6-pack and a sandwich. So I'll convert any freaking chick. Man, I'm serious, man. It's fucking great. And that's the one thing that I'm glad that it, you know, didn't happen, because like I could have been really devastated.
The one thing I'm glad about is I didn't have fucking kids. I don't want kids.
Oh, I got one, but my daughter's like freaking old, man. She's like old.
40?
Like older than that.
42?
She's like 50, I think.
50? Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, going on 50, yeah.
Wow. It's older than me.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I know my grandkids got to be somewhere in their mid-20s by now. It's wild.
Right.
Yeah, it's really weird, man. I got I got her pregnant when I was like, what, 15 and a half, so I think 16. So I had to stop out of college and go into the military, man, because like that's all I could do. It's all I can do. But yeah. She's like, yeah, I think she's 50. Yeah, she's going on 50 years old. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking of piss. Sorry about that. I had myself muted while I was pissing.
Yeah, that's why people look at me and they're going, "There, how old?" And, I tell them, and they're like, "No fucking way, dog." And I'm going, "Yeah, way, dude. Yeah, man, it's fucking true." I'm still, man.
Yeah.
I just don't feel it, bro. It's like one thing that happened when I got paralyzed. It's like I stopped aging mentally and kind of physically to some degree. Because like I'd watch my doctor, who I've known before he was a doctor, and yeah, he had all dark hair and everything when I met him. Now he's all gray and everything. And every time he sees me, he's like going, "Man, I can't believe you, man. It's like you don't age." And I look at him and I go, "I know, it sucks to be you, huh?" Yeah, because like he's aging, man. He's getting all grayed out, and I ain't got no fucking gray hair, man. Get the fuck out of here. I got long hair. Just keep it pinned back,
Right. Good to see you too, Goozy. Thanks for stopping by, man.
I think I'm living proof that age is a state of mind.
Yeah.
I truly, yeah.
It is. For most of my, or all of my 20s into my early 30s, I had back problems because I used to be in the construction roofing type of shit.
Yeah.
And my back was fucked. So, like, when I got out of that shit, it took a while for me to, I was in that phase where, say, if I'm sitting down, I try to stand up, I would feel my back just like knot up. And if I went any further, it would pull some shit in my back. I'd be on the ground fucking having to have a fucking ambulance come pick me up, pretty much.
Right.
And fucking over the years, after I got out of that shit, it just got way better. I just had this tendency of pulling muscles in my back, or there was some shit wrong, dislocated shit in my spine, and they pop back into place. I have no idea.
Right.
But over time, like nowadays, I'm fucking great. I haven't had any back problems in probably 8 years now.
That's good.
At all.
Yeah.
And I used to fucking constantly be hindered by lower and mid back pain,
Yeah.
When I say it's a state of mind, you ever see like a couple who moves into like one of those retirement kind of communities? They age quick, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they age real quick. And I think it's because they stop challenging their minds. They don't keep themselves active, I mean, I think if you try to learn something every day, you keep your mind fresh and young. That's what I try to do, is find something and learn something new every day.
Yeah. Right.
No matter what it is, because they say that every time you learn something new, you create new neural pathways in your brain.
Yeah.
Whenever you learn a new fact or something like that. So you try to learn something new every day, it's pretty cool. I really do. I feel no different, other than I do got cancer, and I admit that I get sick from that quite often. Other than that, and the challenges that I have with my being paraplegic, other than those things set aside, I don't feel any different than I do the day I got hurt. That's
awesome. That's good to hear, man.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
It like mind wise, you know what I'm saying? I still feel young and as sharp as I always have. That part didn't really die.
Right.
Despite the fact my wife was convicted for a head injury, that fucked me up. But besides that, I mean, I'm still feel pretty sharp. Man.
Yeah, you are. You're very sharp. You got a hell of a mind, man. I'll tell you that.
No, well, thank you. It's nice of you to say, but it's more like I just kind of like, I don't know. I think gaming, I think just doing things, that keep you always going, man, like that. Multitasking, all those things is good for you. And,
right.
And independent living, when you're paralyzed or you're disabled, those challenges, I'm sure Bob can understand this, is those challenges also create a whole learning curve, and so, I really think in a lot of ways, that's why I had trouble really holding a really bad freaking anger towards the motherfucker that shot me, is because in a lot of ways, I think he made me a better person, to be honest with you, but like,
I can understand that.
I feel like I'm in an episode of the Twilight Zone a little bit. Like, picture a man walks into a store and he gets shot. Terrible tragedy in a wheelchair. But the terrible thing is now he's gifted with eternal life.
Right.
Oh, how fucked up would that be, right? I mean,
eternally you have a perfect narration voice, bro. You should be a narrator for fucking dude. You have a radio voice, as they call it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
You could narrate shit for like history. You know what I mean? Like,
I know. And you know what's wild? You know who lives in the same town as him? Kazoom. Must be the water.
Kazoom.
He's a narrator. He's that guy, the sort of kind of bald guy that used to always be on he'd stop by the shit show every now and then.
I don't know.
He's actually the narrator.
The gay guy with the cowboy hat. Okay, that guy. Kazumi. Okay. I know you're talking about.
Kazoom. Yeah. So he's the narrator for Explore With Us, which is one of those crime channels. Yeah. I think it's EWU. So he's like a professional narrator for a very, very large YouTube thing, and he does pretty good with that. You know what I mean? As a career, and then the Kazumi that we see is just the recreational, social life Kazumi.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. He's always looking all professional with his little camera set up in the background, and he's sitting there smiling like he's about to be interviewed by professionally, interviewed by some.
He does all right. I think he does all right with that narrating gig, and I'm sure it's probably not the only one he does. But Blues brings up a good point, Neo. You could do narrating.
You're like a white James Earl Jones.
Yeah,
I think I got it from like Dr. Sagan, because he would, Carl Sagan, and he would like get on these rants when we would sit in class, and he would go like, it was just like listening to him talk. It was just like fucking crazy.
Right.
It's great, man. He was a good man. But like listening to that voice, it kind of grew on me,
Right.
Galaxy's far, far away, and
But dude, you got the perfect morning radio voice, because people are just waking up, rubbing the crust out of their eyes, sipping their coffee on the way to work.
Yeah,
and you got your relaxing voice to listen to. Be perfect.
12:03 in the morning, 60 degrees. Light them up and smoke them if you got them.
Yeah,
there you go.
Well, everybody say good night to Cheryl Lem. She's gone for the night. She hung with us for quite a while.
Good night, Cheryl Lem.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. I'm not far behind you, Cheryl. My eyes are closing, guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Cheryl. I don't meet too many people online from Washington, man. Usually all the people I meet are all in
and she's got family right in Tacoma too. So
there you go,
man.
Yeah, you guys can go to a Supersonics game in 2020.
Yeah.
It's easy to find me. I look out my door and I look over there. I can see Tacoma Dome, so that's where I'm at. I fly over.
Key Arena. The Key Arena was where the Sonics played. Is the Key Arena still there?
I think so. I'm not certain, but I'm not certain.
Yeah.
I think so. I think they might have tore it down and rebuilt it, maybe, but I don't know. Sure.
Oh, I heard there's an NHL team there now playing in that shit.
Yeah, the Kraken. The Kraken. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. I guess they're playing in there.
Yeah.
So that's why they're trying to bring the Sonics back, because they got the NHL team. Why not MBU?
Right.
Yeah, I didn't even. I thought the Sonics were still there. I didn't know they weren't.
No, the 2008 season, 2006 season. 2006 was the last year they were there, I think.
Oh wow. I hope they never sell the Seahawks. I think that would just be really a bad thing, because like the Seahawks, that's a name that's in itself just kind of glued to the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah,
really
they were successful.
Yeah, you can't drag that anywhere else. It just wouldn't fit,
Right. Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah. The Las Vegas Seahawks. Get the fuck.
Yeah, no, right?
I like
the Saskatchewan Seahawks.
Yeah, I like them. I mean, I lost faith in them a couple times. One time that I did gamble on a season, I played this pool from work, and it was like they went 8-8, and it was fucked up because like it was 2 wins and then 2 losses, then 2 wins, then 2 losses. It was like that's the way the whole season went. It was like it was scripted, man. It's just fuck. I hated that, man. And they ended up still making it into the playoffs because if you get 50-50, you still get a shot,
right?
As a wild card or whatever. And I think they, made it to the playoffs a bunch of times, but they always got snubbled out, And it was really kind of embarrassing when Tampa Bay started winning Super Bowls, because then people were like, come on, man, Seattle's the only team that hasn't won one. Then finally they did a couple of years back. I think it was a few years back. They finally
2015?
Yeah, something like that. I forget, man. And then the following year is when we were talking about earlier when they flipped it
I think
up.
it was that was 2016. I think that's I think I'm right about the years, because I was in. I remember watching some. Well, I don't want to go into a long boring story. I think Billy's trying to go to bed, but I'm pretty sure it's a long boring story. It was a story I shouldn't even tell on the internet anyways. It involves me getting fucking in trouble in Georgia and shit. So I'm all set.
Sounds like something I was going to say.
Love trouble shows.
How do you want to tell that story?
I was dating
it's way too long. It took me like a half hour to tell that story.
I was dating a chick in a long distance relationship during that time on the East Coast, so I kind of
get East Coast bitches are fucking crazy.
Yes, they are.
Up here, they are. Where I am, they're fucking nuts, man. I tell you that. Those fucking bitches will bite your dick off.
Well, this bitch got me for 28. Hey, she got me for $28,000, man. Yeah, I waited for 5 years for this chick, man. It was like,
she might as well bite your dick. What the fuck? I'd keep my dick for $28,000, but shit.
Yeah, well,
I wouldn't be happy about losing $28,000.
I flew her out here with her kid, and then flew her back, and then I flew out there and flew her back, and and then gifts and all this shit and Christmas. It was a fucking nightmare, man.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, at least I got laid out of the deal.
Yeah,
it's the most expensive hooker I ever had. I swear to God.
Yep. That's what they always say. I had one that I don't want to get it. I kind of talked about it, I think, last night or night before or whatever the fuck. I don't want to go into it any further than that. It was my fucking lifetime, best friend since I was a little kid. Me and her, were best friends, and she ended up becoming an alcoholic, and then becoming an alcoholic junkie. And then an alcoholic junkie fucker. So I'm like, okay. Fucking, I saw that coming, and dipped out. I can't deal with her anymore. It breaks my heart, but I'm not gonna. I have no room for her, especially after she led me to believe that she really wanted help and had me babysitting her to make sure she wouldn't drink, or when she was drinking wouldn't have a fucking stroke or whatever the fuck. So I ended up using all my time, sick and vacation time from work, babysitting her for 4 months. After that 4 months is up, when I told her I couldn't babysit her anymore, what did she say to me? I'm an adult. I can drink if I want to.
Yeah, fucks.
Bitch. Dude, bitch, you just fucking use all my second vacation. I just wasted 4 months on your ass. And you're gonna fucking tell me that shit? Oh, I was so pissed. I was sorry. That's the end of my story. But
this girl was the same kind of thing, man. She was a school teacher. Her family was in the movie business. Her father, I don't know if you've seen the movie Maximum Overdrive, but at the very beginning of the movie, the old man that's playing cards on the bridge comes out and goes, "Can't you see we get?" That's her father. So, like, I thought she was straight up legit, right? But she was a heavy closet wino, man. Like, drank wine like fucking no problem, And then her son was like totally dominant over this poor lady, And it was just like that. When I seen him punch his mom in the face here, that was too much for me, man.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's brutal. But I still kind of stuck it out and waited for because like I like the lady. She's hot looking, man, But like, yeah, there was this, can I borrow some money for this? I'm writing a book, I'll pay you back and I'm like fucking stupid, man. Like
Right.
one of those moments where the dick took over again and fucked my whole life up for a while.
Yep.
And I'm like going, man, damn.
I hear that.
That's why I don't get involved with long distance relationships no more. If they ain't standing here in front of me, I ain't even going down that road, No.
Right. Yeah.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't want to be no flat panel boyfriend.
Yeah. I hear that. Willie, I'm gonna say I'm gonna tip out and wish you guys a good night.
Yeah.
Where's Willie at? Oh,
he's trying to go to bed.
I'm right here. I'm fucking crashing.
Oh, well, then freaking say something, man. I would have freaking got out of your hair.
No, we're good. We're
No,
good.
no, it's all good. It's all good.
We're 100%.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see somebody else laying down on the freaking job other than me.
Right? Absolutely. Hey, thank you guys very, very much. Good fucking.
Oh, thank you. Thank both of you. It was I love you guys, man. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, good time. You guys are good people. Absolutely. As is Darlene and Cheryl M. And all the good people. Bob Mazzulli. Good people around. I'm blessed to have you people in my life. That's for sure.
I'm blessed just to be up on this panel.
Keep in touch, Darlene. Don't be a stranger. I miss hearing from you.
There you go.
Yeah, Willie. Good. Yeah. Message me, man. I'll come by and hang out with you, man, anytime.
Absolutely. Always, Neo. Will do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check my eyelids for holes, leaks in them, and I'm gonna go sleep.
Yeah, nice chat, Bruce, man. Good chat. Or Blue, nice chat. Man.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Pleasure talking to both of you. Pleasure talking to everyone in the chat, or pleasure speaking to everyone in the chat.
100%.
Pleasure being here. Put it that way.
And I got my outro. I got my outro ready to go. This is my very first outro ever. And I
There
you go.
Yeah. Oh, you're paying. That's right. Anyway, that's it.
What is it?
Here we go. You ready? This is Pissa.
Golden. Okay.
I'm probably gonna get fucking fired for this by YouTube, but All right. Enough of that nonsense. Hey, Dagmar, that's awesome. That means you had a good night last night, and that's fucking good to hear. Good news. Oh, am I? I'm muted? Whoa. I don't know what I did wrong. I didn't touch anything. I didn't touch anything at all. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you all very, 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 very much. Very much. Oh, I was? Oh, I'm not anymore? Oh, I'm good now. Okay. Dagmar, it's a pleasure to see you there. That's weird. Whoa, that's weird. Whoa, that's weird. But awesome to see you, Dagmar. And happy you had a good night last night. And that's that. Jess, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Jamie's live. If you want to go listen to GB content, he's got a room full over there, a house full. And I've been live for 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 57 seconds. Oh, shit. I'm glad. I'm fucking spacing out here. I get to do this. Jess is about to get a blue suit. Jess is I can't even fucking remember the fucking tune that I used to sing. Here you go, Jess. You're getting all blued up. Shame on me. Shame. I'm doing the shame on myself. You're all blued up now, Jess. I apologize. That was fucking so rude of me. I was just spacing out. It's late. It's 3:18 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty late. But now you should be all set. And that's that. But awesome seeing you all. Thanks to Neo and Blues for coming up and chopping it up and shooting the breeze and just somewhere to just fucking hang out and sit and watch. And yeah, I was like, thank you, Jess. The thanks goes to you for being here. Believe me, hanging out and what have you. Yeah, when Jamie first went live, I put a funny comment in his chat, Darlene. I said, well, I see you're violating the cock again. Violating the cock once again, Jamie, I see. Huh? And yeah, likewise, you too, Dagmar. Get some of the hair of the dog or something, maybe. A little mimosa, a little, what is it now over there? Saturday morning, a little Saturday morning brunch with some mimosas. That'll do it. But yeah, I gave Jamie a little LOL that he's violating the cock, and he shot me back the double horns with the trash panda in the middle and the American flag. That's sort of kind of his thing, you know. I try. I crack myself up, and if anybody else gets to laugh as a, that's just a bonus. Just a bonus. Yeah, I think he got a kick out of it. And all right. Peace, everybody. And golden years go. Have a great one. Be good to yourself and to anybody that's deserving. All right. Peace.